He's a phenomenal control player.
Good morning, broskies.
Welcome to the Canis stream. Portable heads. Good morning. Playing Amuletus.
He's a phenomenal control player.
An year already?
In the air. Wait, that's how you say it? In the air? A year. Huh? MTG bot spied on our opponent and tells us that they've been last seen playing Wubrege, which is a good question as to what is Wubrege. Probably Zoo. Carve de Lion. 2 Orcish Bowmasters. Alright, so we don't know if they play Wubrege still, but maybe they do. Turn 3 ring. Gardens. Seems like a keep. We are playing with no upkeep stop now for time optimization, so it's a new chapter in Canister's streaming career. Talented Halfling, alright, I might be playing the same deck. I guess the Fairy would be problematic. Will I double Q Pioneer? Depending how well will things go. With please not the Fairy, 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 yes. When this realization occurred to you, when many members of the chat endlessly bullied me for using upkeep stops. Soon I'll get rid of my own end step, but not yet. Alright, this should be a victory then. So the deck didn't have Solitude, right? But in case it does, we should be able to play around it. Eleshnorn on the sideboard. Eleshnorn is a bit tough for my deck. Torpor Orb too, but Torpor Orb you can Boseiju. I heard that you steal content ideas from Zerk, Henrik and other friends. Is this true? Well, I talk with them and then sometimes they mention things and I mention them again on my stream. Because of that, so I guess I don't really play around Solitude if I packed for Azusa. But I killed him while Titan is just 20 damage and I have 21. I think hitting them for 21 should be good, and well, they're gonna live. Can they kill my mana somehow? Any of those planeswalkers killing my mana? Not really. Other Boseiju. So Boseiju on a bounce land, will it do it? Not really. Well, but I'm not gonna be able to pay, so we have to get Azusa. If I get Azusa, I get 2 Titans, yeah. I guess even the Colossus. But yeah, if we get salted, now we die. Ale Azusa Maryjec? No Azusa Maryjec i niewiele więcej. To jest właśnie fajowo. 5-9. What is the point playing? They're being last seen playing this 2 weeks ago. Which is Abzan 5 color planeswalkers with Carve de Leon. What does Carve de Leon do again? Planeswalker's loyalty abilities you activate cost an additional +1 to activate. Okay. So you can theoretically whiff with the Colossus. But it's super hard. So like I could get Tolare with Swimming Grove Chamber, play Titan, haste both, double strike with both, which kills through Solitude with kills. It doesn't kill through Solitude, but we know they don't have Solitude. They didn't Solitude the Azusa. So let's just go with the guaranteed win. It's gonna be 9, yeah. I mean, I know, guaranteed win, but it took 7 minutes to do that for some reason. Well, the line was fairly obvious, but got to make sure. Get Valak with the Molten Pineapple and Celestial Sanctuarium. So I still wouldn't be able to pay for a pact, which is, I guess, funny in a way. 2 pacts rather, because I packed it twice. But I could have searched in a way what I would have. I guess I could go for 2 forests now. Two packs, good one. So you have kind of a Karn board. Force of Vigor, Elesh Norn. Wait, it's a 5 mana Kaya. I thought this is the 7 mana Kaya for some reason from Phyrexia, all will be 1, but I guess that would make even less sense. How can opponent's deck be so base? I don't really know. Since I play Eleshnorn, I think Krasis and Emrakul should be solid. Don't need Cavern of Souls. Can have Felbosejo. Don't need a Grazer. Maybe one day Cavern over a Grazer. For more lands. Sit, I guess. Trim Explores. Why? Explore is way better than Grazer in this matchup. I think this can be kept against my opponent's deck. Especially if they gonna draw like Fossil Vigor. I mean, I would cut Grazers before I cut Explorers in a matchup like this. That's like the entire reason to play Explorers too, but... Beds of Paradise with Monador, with Oath of Nissa. Feels like Pioneer. Bop, bop. Is Pop of Paradise safe to reprint to Pioneer? Would it make mono green better to have 12 1 mana, 12 mana dorks? Discuss. Card nodes. Would make BLT decks better, would it? I mean, like the try on mana basis, they can't play any spell on turn 1, so it doesn't really matter. Liquid metal coating. Alright, we are about to get coated by our opponent. Coat me, my friend. Alright, better draw Amulet right now, I guess. Does trying Amulet actually even work? We're gonna find something with the Cardinal though now. And I'm afraid to see what's probably just Stonebrain, yeah. Stone Brian. Bob of Paradise, Excel with Chandra Torch. Yeah, I'm casting that. Not clear if casting this is worth 2 damage even. I have to admit. Kaya, Ores of Usurper, okay. Oh, Exile Coating, Grab Coating. Yeah. Solid. If we draw a land, we can play Karn and clear. Play Dryad and clear Karn. Yes, nice, nice. They named the Golari Rod farm, but that's okay. You have to pay for the pack next turn, unfortunately, but I have 5 card types in my graveyard. Not for long because of Kaya. Ashok Dream Render. No, bro. Oh, no. Ashok Dream Render. No. But I can draw a bounce line and I can shoot Ashok. Okay. Deals damage target player equal to the number of cards that player owns in exile. Okay, artifact land, sure. Is that Force of Vigor? No, brother. That'll be too much. Alright, they wanted it more. Awabuka. Okay, you wanted it more. Seems like I need to keep better hands. I kept like I assume their deck is shit. And maybe less, but the hand I kept probably was fine on the play, not on the draw. I think the Emrakul stays. Incrazes. Delete on Boseju again. Delighted halfling. Unfortunately, Dryad is gonna be weak to Force of Vigor, but such is life. One, two, three, 4, 5. No i chuj, kurwa. This is gonna be very rough now. After we skipped a turn and got destroyed. And I don't have lands and I have the Elbow Seju in my hand. Ashok. Right. Well, it was very nice playing the first round of this challenge and proceeding to the second one with an 0-1 score, but it sure feels like that's what's gonna happen. Ashok Kaya is pretty funny and it actually seems kinda real. Like not the least real. Czego się drzesz, bułeczka? Enter planar beacon, bacon. I mean, it's pretty unlucky to get hit by the boss of Vigor twice. That's just objectively true. It's the Ashok main deck? No, there's a single Ashok in the last sideboard. Just one. Cool. Should have mulligan better game too. That's what I have taken away from this match. Big lesson. Maybe they had a second one, maybe. Maybe they did. Somebody in the chat asked me if I'm gonna play Picklock Prankster Phoenix in the challenge, and I have no intention of doing so as I didn't want to double queue. But we'll see how this challenge develops. If we go 0-2, then maybe we can switch. In the meantime, since this went rather quickly, let's thrive in leagues, which is where I'm doing much better. 1-0 in the Modern League. Ivanovic 39, win 2-1, Bog champion. This hand doesn't do anything, so let's mulligan and keep this hand, which does a lot. I need to draw a bounce land anyways. Inkmob Nexus. Set scales. I guess that answers my question. Good luck, Piotr. Unfortunately, I can't watch yet, so please stop 8 seconds, sling some cards. Well, I can't guarantee that I'll be there for you, but... Okay, Hangarback Walker, that's not an Arcbound Ravager, which is important. Please let me live another turn, opponent, and then you're gonna see. Actually, not necessarily, maybe they won't see, but... Like, I only have 5 mana, Dryads, 6 mana. Like, but I guess a Ravager is gonna kill right now, right? I have to imagine you sacrifice the Hungerpack Walker. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 times 3, 12 plus 3. 4 times 3, 12. And then you add 13 plus 2, 15. Is 64 cards new Polish standard? Yeah. I mean, Zerk just played 64 because he's seen it on my stream. And he thought it's funny. Which is understandable, like, it's a good reason. 64 in Polish means 60 in English, yeah. 64. I'm not a Scales player because Moxopal remains banned, and while the deck is okay, it's just infinite 2-drops. It's way too many 2-drops to actually do anything that makes sense. And Moxopal will help with that issue. Still, it wouldn't be trivial to turn it on to play like a 2-drop on turn 1, but it would help in general. Maybe worse than Hammer still. No, it's like has different. It's different enough than Hammer, I think. Can I kill the Titan? Well, so they can ping Titan 3 times and has 6 toughness. Let me think. No, I don't think they can kill a Titan. Sabas Modular. Can ping 5 times. No, that's a lie. There's no way they can do that. Okay, no, I get what you're saying. I mean, maybe they can ping the Titan, sure. 5 times. Be my guest. But even if they were to able to ping it 6 times, then that is no issue because we're going for a Colossus. 7? No. They pinged the Zabas twice. Actually, no, they can destroy Zabas itself. Okay, with red mana. So they can kill the Titan, fair. In that case, we have legitimate reasons to go for the Cultivator Colossus line. A 1-1. Maybe they're gonna ping this before it grows. That's very few lands. Oh yeah, I just taps twice and I miss an activation. Alright. Hi Kenny, how are you? Hello Zerk. I'm extremely well. I've been streaming and ignoring some trolls in my chat. I know I could have activated by using Valakut properly, but I haven't used Valakut at that time by then and I couldn't have anymore. Will we look at yesterday's top 8 modern challenge lists? If you link them, sure. Canister wins, how curious. Yeah, Scales, we're gonna have a Boseju. Okay, can kill your Titan still. Yeah. Yeah, they could, that's true. I think Explosivos is okay. Maybe the Spamberos too. Maybe Radiant Fountain is relevant. Probably not too much. This might be Cat Explorer's matchup. Titan is kill. No. Also, chat, did you know that you can request songs on the stream by going !SR song title or YouTube link? So I'm waiting for some sick tunes. Song request, song title. It's so funny. I love when people do that because I think it's very humorous. They rebelled and also live. I'm gonna turn 3 win. Unless they force of vigor me, then I'm gonna not win. I have to say that the low amount of counterplay that Amulet tends to have against Force of Vigor is fairly concerning to me. I really don't like playing against that. I mean, I guess the counterplay is to not use Smikos in Gardens, but that's not an option. And how reasonable is it to play Force of Vigor in a deck that is 80% colorless cards anyways? The answer is reasonable enough for my opponents to do that like 40% of the time, if I'm guessing, if I were to guess. What's that? Damn. Free Force of Vigor. 2.7 and 60% of the decks. How many green cards? Let's actually count. 4 steerings, 2 Ozolith, 4 scales. Bro. That's it. It's literally impossible. You got killed by scales in top 8 of an Arceus set with 4 vigor. What they play? They have enough mana to bait Force on a single amulet? Well, I mean I can play it slower, but like I can't bait a Force on a single amulet. The more vigor you sideboard, the more green cards you have to pitch. Very true. Dodged. Well, I guess not yet. They still have a window. No longer. Dodged. Remember, Force of Vigor, Giganta combos. I guess by combos I mean the fact that many people probably in their lifespan had the bright idea of saying, I guess I am a Giganta deck. I could sideboard Force of Vigor. And I would always have a green card to pitch, only to realize that there is an issue with that a little bit later. RIP Cultivator Colossus, who bravely showed up and died. F's in the chat for Cultivator Colossus. What happens if you reveal Giganta and play Force of Vigor? I'm not sure what's the fix currently. Well, Kahira is fine because it works. I think it's not even gonna be a game loss. I think the fix is that like your deck gets fixed. I don't know, depends. I don't think it's unrevealing, but maybe. I think it was rather like fixing your deck to the state where you don't have Fossil Vigor. Like unrevealing is much easier to do in practice. But maybe it's unrevealing. Like unrevealing kind of makes sense, but also it's in a way it's less fair because your opponent played the game with an assumption that you Rage Giganta deck and that you have Giganta, and then suddenly you just don't. So that's kind of lame if you get to do that. Kind of advantageous to like reveal Giganta then, right? That you don't have. So like a fairer fix seems to make it so that you... Oh, I won't, curious. A more fair fix seems to like fix the deck, but that's obviously way harder to do. The discovery of a card that violates a companion restriction is a deck problem if the player does not wish to modify their decklist to accommodate the companion restriction. Alright, and what does that mean? Surely game loss. Well, I mean, it's not like a question of what you would do, but what are the rules, right? And you're responding like what you feel is fair. So it's typically pretty annoying when people respond like that. Like, thank you for your input, but it's pretty annoying when people respond like that when we were searching for an actual like confirmed way it works. So either fix your deck or it's a game loss. Okay, that sounds good, yeah. It sounds reasonable. Although fixing the deck is like a bit mid-game is kinda awkward, right? I think I did play... I think I did play Yorion once at an FNM. And I had 80 cards and 50 in the sideboard, and then I played game 1, and then I go to sideboarding, and I count my sideboard and 16 cards. Which means that I both registered like the improper deck. But I guess there was no deck list at the FNM, so it's fine to play with that. But also, it means I revealed Yorion and played with Yorion with 79 cards in my deck. So, did I tell anyone at the time? I don't remember. I'm not exactly sure if that happened either, but it might have happened. I mean, it's like from 2020, so I don't know, the policy is still the same. So I'm not gonna read it because Modern Challenge 96. Is the one I'm playing 96? Doesn't seem like it, right? What's green about this deck? There's one copy of Terra Sunder. What a splash that is. One forest for one Terra Asunder. What the hell? Second Terra Sunder in the sideboard and a Haywire Might. Not even coffers. I don't get those decks at all. They're incredible to me. I'll deal out PT. I shuffled it in my opponent's passivism into my deck, drew it and called Judd expecting a game loss, but I got rewound and we both got a warning instead. Yeah, it's a bit awkward to... Who did you expect to get the game loss though? Because they present... I guess they could... Well, they probably presented 39 cards. They presented 39 and you presented like a deck with... Well, you got a deck with their cards, but your deck was legal. Funny situation. Thing is that lots of Magic the Gathering rules tournament wise can skip the opportunity to add TSP Enrec to the list. I got a message from Enrec when the round started that his opponent did this in their opening turns. Let me grab that screenshot. So certainly this match will be worth watching, unfortunately not broadcasted. This were the opening turns. TSP Enrec rolled a 4, Narca rolled a 6. Narca begins the game with 7 cards, puts Lane out of the battlefield, skips their Joseph, plays Urza's power plant. Nice opening. Was it Narco or Narca? Narka. Who won? Let's see. Leyline? Yeah, no, Leyline did not prevail. Leyline Tronland. Pro Tour Barcelona Thoralf Severin. They didn't have main ley lines. Even back then. Pretty relics though, so Hogak was in shambles. Where was Waffle on there 999 times? Waffle was at the top in a special category. Omna? I keep the head against Omna, but I don't keep it against Calibrated Blast. It seems like an Omnav deck. Well, they played Omnav last time. They play Keruga now, but they played Omnav. They're not planning to play Calibrated Blast. I quickly profiled them as a player who plays grindy decks. So I'm happy to play Forest and then Bounce Land, then Dryad, Bounce Land. Then One Ring on free. I guess Keruga, grindy. Ooh, great draw. Change of plans, turn 3 rings there. I guess the ring would be on turn 4 anyways, so. Lamo. They could also fire my eyes, but search for tomorrow, okay. The ringster deployed. It's probably some kind of scapeshift thing in their deck. Gonna make a construct too for giga value. They're actually ramping. Ramping pretty hard. Gonna be at 6 mana now. They could deal 18 to me with Scape Shift. They go ramp spell Scape Shift. Fortunately, I'm at 19. But and then I died the ring in my upkeep, so actually I'm not at 18. I died to that. Omnath, Locust, okay. Valakut. But they don't have the mana to Scape Shift now. So I only have 6 lands. Maybe they're gonna time warp. Oh no. Oh no. Well, now we are definitely in the range of getting touched by the Spirit Realm. A little bit too much. A little bit harder than we would have liked to. Okay. Andare Foresta. They actually Andare Ile. Verdantos. Produce mana. I mean, I could have double blocked the Omnath, then they would have like 4 mana less. Maybe I should have. Like, I won't really need the Dryad, most likely. Or maybe it's gonna be useful. Kind of attacked before playing this extra lands, kind of weirdly. Maybe they just want to play more Omnaths to draw more cards. Can we win next turn? Oh, easily. Well, maybe not easily, but yeah, for sure we can. Gonna have Amulet and Cultivator Colossus. BLT. Bacon, lettuce, tomato. Skapeshiv, no, faktycznie, I mean, that's what I would have expected to see it. Somehow I was surprised, but... They still would have been able to cast the Skapeshiv even if I double block the Omnath, right? I think. Silence counters bring to light. It's not particularly useful besides that, but sounds good. I mean, it seems more useful than Grazers. As a Keruga deck. Maybe I want Emrakul, but I don't think so. Like maybe they're gonna have like Elishnorn and stuff. Like maybe they're gonna have an Elishnorn. So it's nice to have the out of Emrakul. It works better if you also have Hydrate Krasis in your deck to draw half your deck sometimes. Or to pact for like some heavy card draw. I mean, Emrakul can let you combo kill them. Okay. I know that. But like I can also combo kill them just normally, right? What's Daily Morka for? It's like for... What's that stack name? Merktide, yeah. Sleet on Valak with this hand. But the Morka is kinda suspicious, I think. Doesn't actually seem very good. Thank for the raid, brother. They probably play Fossil Vigor in their deck. Maybe I should have went just Forest. Grazer, put the Saga into play. I can Grazer next turn, say the same. Hoď se mnom, hoď se mnom. Second Valakut, setting up second Valakut seems wise.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Buenos dias, señor Pieter.
Pieter. Buenos dias. But yeah, we can't let my opponent know that, but I actually will make a construct with Urza's Saga end of turn, and it probably will have 0 impact on the game. Do I like Modern or Pioneer more? I like them the same amount. It is impossible for me to distinguish and like that and decide. Literally the same format.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Weak answer.
Jetpack him. W Balenciagach. Weak answer. Thank you. I enjoy playing Pioneer, despite like the common lack of enjoyment from players who play
He's a
Pioneer.
phenomenal control
Seems like.
player.
But it's just a fine format for me. Seems like they have Fossil Vigor. Rough times. But I mean, like deck building, knowing your deck, playing your games well, it all matters in Pioneer, and I don't know. I think many people have the case, like a heavy case of being a little bitch, and then they don't like it because of that. No już się nie zesraj, no zniszczyłeś, fajnie. Kumplu. We got a semi-growth Chamberos. So maybe bounce Valakut. Is there a reason to do that? Pioneer will be playable once Karn is banned. Yeah. C-Half, Nambesh, thank you very much for our primer sub. So that Timmy is actually being sarcastic when saying that on the internet. He doesn't think that. Omnatiash. Also 3 more minutes for the scam train to reach level 2. Anyone wants to gain access to a golden kappa emote. Let's go, brothers. Crumble to dust. Alright, chat. Let's look up some Pioneer decks for the Pioneer Challenge. Because we've been bullied and bullied and bullied. Can play the picklock. Wow, they cut. Oh, Shredder. Oh, how do you beat green with this? I guess you just down for the most part, which is fine. Speed other decks more. Rakdos sacrifice with Sir Ginger. Fair. You bought in counter spells, but counter spells alone don't beat green. Like with Shredder, it's too little. Like you beat green with the combo or with Thing in the Ice. With this, like you can play against green, you're probably gonna... Oh, so this is no pieces, no gaze, no damage, just normal cards. 3 Spike Field, Thrower, Impulse, 4 Axe, damn. What a build. Interesting. 17 land deck. I mean, it's a 20 land deck. They have 3 Spike Field hazards. My Phoenix is also 17 lands. Was it 18? I don't remember. 18 plus 1. I mean, those builds are pretty interesting and like probably, you know, they have their reason, like they have their upsides, right? Just kind of having to win the hard way through like normal gameplay against everyone is a bit scary. And like, I guess like either the gaze plus damage can I go faster, but the gaze is kind of a shit card. Prankster greater than pieces maybe question mark. But clearly that's what the person thought, yeah. Chorus Convoke. You could play Convoke. Why does no one play Creativity anymore? The deck is slightly stinky and just not that good. The card Creativity is just not that good. The things you're creativity into are not that good. The enablers that make tokens are not that good, so you just kind of play medium deck. With medium interaction, I don't know, just... It got popular because there is a set amount of players that just play blue-red whatever anyways, and they just switched around and they play Phoenix now. Because Phoenix is better and always was than Creativity, but... Creativity kind of a meme, it was just believed in by Reduke and LCV and other pros from their group, and once it stopped, it's just gone. What's Mono Black Discardos? Well, I guess as the name says. Waste not. Alright, this is just with combo and replacing pieces with Picklock Prankster still. Interesting. Bros, you can't just stop playing pieces of the puzzle like 2 weeks after I posted a video that says that pieces fit. It makes me look really bad. Oh, I know we should play Lotus because it's overpowered. Yeah, Lotus. Set Ginger is pretty cool. If I were to play Sacrifice, I would try it. Maybe. Two Chandras. Only two ultimatums. What do your chat think about the fact that no one plays How do you feel about the fact that Lotus Field gamers don't play Behold the Beyond anymore? Because I played like twice without it and I kind of had issues. With like some of the issues being making a terrible pile which I didn't think through, and then my opponent gave me Omniscience Chandra. I'm like, oh, that doesn't do anything to me for me right now. And winning a turn later anyways. And other moves, other things being other situation being when Sheoldred was there on the battlefield. I mean, Emrakul and KCI was like solely for Magic Online reasons. And Behold the Beyond is for actual like gameplay reasons. And you can play it for 7 mana, which like it's not that great, but I'll play Behold. Satyr's main deck. So I have Disco. Why not Discontinuity? Because I'm in the middle of adding it to my deck. I hope that answers your question. And many users play second Chandra in the sideboard, and I don't quite understand that, I have to admit. What's like that exactly is for. Perilous Voyage. Natural State. Against lobotomy effects. Well, it doesn't help against lobotomy effects, right? Because it's the same card. Two Dmorkas is kinda a lot. Let's play one Dmorka. Can play Dispute against Phoenix. To make sure that, you know, it's a good matchup, but it's a popular one. It's supposed to be against Red Black, can discard and exile, yeah. But like, it kinda would make sense for that to be like a different win con card too. But Chandra is pretty good to draw normally too, so you can wish for it with the fairy, right? What fairy? There's no fairy anymore, everything is in the main deck. So that is not the case. There is no Picklock Prankster, yeah. I mean, it's not glass cannon, like it's not something that really matters to you. You have the second win con of Lair of the Hydra. I guess Chandra is just like kinda good to draw against those decks, so it's fine. Two lockdowns, people play Path of Peril too pretty actively. I don't know if they like people board Satyrs and remove and sweepers at the same time because it is slightly awkward. I'm not exactly sure if temporary lockdown is all that great. It's Ritual of Suit. No, don't play Lotus bad deck. You convinced me. Play the latest Mark Tobias's brew instead. Lockdown better against Heroic. Why? I mean, I guess against Loran's thing. Seems pretty minor. One path to tutor for black mana only. Which happens in theory, it doesn't really happen in practice. Lockdown good versus sacrifice. It's not even that particularly good. Especially since they commonly gonna board an Obi's Nixilist and it just doesn't sweep. It only sweeps a little bit. Kinda like Sunfall a lot. Lockdown is good versus Convo. I mean, it's just as good as Path of Peril or like... Sure. So it's like, I'm not sure what's like the exact logic that like lands on the Lockdown. But it's better than Path of Peril in general, kinda. So the Path of Peril is not particularly good. The only real reason to play it is to do the Dark Petition. The problem with Sunfall is that it's too slow for some matchups. Okay. Maybe you have that problem with Sunfall, I don't. No, I mean, yeah, it's costs 5 mana, but it's like really strong. I like to have it against red blacks. It's just really good. Spell versus spirits, because Wanderer cannot counter it. Alright, that's a convincing reason. Let's not play Path of Peril. The tutoring for the sweeper doesn't really happen, I think. You convinced me, brothers. All it took is a single mention of Mausoleum Wanderer and then I'm all convinced. Pioneer challenge with Lotus Field Super Chandra. We have Zakama Primal Cavity in the deck too. It's good. I can't go there without my dinosaur. I'll take a few minutes of a break right now and I'll be back quite soon. We did drop the modern challenge after extremely hateful appearances from Ashiok, Dream Render, and Fossil Vigor crumbled to dust in just 2 rounds. You get pretty demolished, but you get to play a Pioneer challenge with Lotus Field and this new Omniscience, which is very pretty, so should be a good experience. Or not, we'll see. In the meantime, Modern League, Play League, match. Leagues we're crashing. Challenges. Unfortunately, Carve de Leon beats us. You are pretty, thank you. User Merknarix, it's very kind of you. We're playing on Modo against Modo. That's very funny. Here at the Orpan guard. My hand is a keep. Amulet Titan has been a long time staple, right? Turn 3 wins happen fairly often. Yeah. I think against Kahira control, I'm gonna play slightly slower, maybe like have the backup of making constructs with the Saga. Turn 2 Saga. Bounce lands. Just don't go all in and be vulnerable to a Teferi too early either. Would be good. Ice. Okay. Maybe not play Saga right now either, just to reduce the blowout from Teferi Time Raveler. I think so. Binding Kahira control with Fire Ice makes sense. Forest though, so it's more of a 4-color deck than Ice again, Ice E. Now I think I can play Saga, since they didn't play the Fairy on 3. I'm gonna explore and go Sanctuary. How's the challenge going? I dropped at 0-2 from the Modern Challenge, and Lotus Field is gonna happen in 22 minutes. I like Lotus Field and Pioneer, and I've been struggling to find a deck that's similar feeling power for Modern. Well, Lotus Field is giga great and like it has the strongest win rate at every tournament, and I don't think the same can be said about Amulet necessarily, but we can go Cavern on Dryad, play Gardens, make a construct. Then if Dryad dies, I cannot pick up Cavern next time to play Titan, but it seems good enough for this turn. Punishes counterspell really hard, which seems like it might be there. I mean, like, the Amulet Titan is a fine deck, but it's not like, you know, like, Lotus Field is the best deck in Pioneer. arguably. And I don't think the same can be said about Amulet in Modern. Has the best win rate because great players play it. When I played on Magic Online, I time out 50% of the matches XD. I see. That explains everything. They didn't leave the fairy counterspell mana up. Interestingly. Furia. Exiled Fury on Fury, okay. If I play Amulet and copy Amulet, it's too weak into into binding. Being fast, I'll attack the fairy because I'm not attacking with the Titan anyways, for sure. I play Amuletti. Semi-Grove Chamberos. Bounce Cavern. Maybe I should bounce a bounce land. But I can do that later too. Building up mana is good if this somehow doesn't resolve to like a mana leak. But I shouldn't have a mana leak, right? This is so bad. Why do you do this? Friend. Or are you hitting the amulet? Okay. That's fine. It's not that bad then. Let's get down there to West. To make sure I have threats. 6, 7, 8, 9 mana next turn. Can pact for a Titan with Cavernos. If not, then Amulet. They confidently tapping. If they're tapping this confidently, then you know it's Omna because it's free. It's a free roll to play, so they're just gonna do it. The fan of Moduchu. It's pretty funny that it's actually the fan of Moduchu in my channel, in my chat. Being a fan of Modo. Well, I don't need a Boseiju. Clearly they were not interested in Bosujing the Titan, but I mean maybe I guess in the future then it would be useful. And you know, if they have Solitude, then it's just wasteful to get Boseiju. It's kind of annoying that they just never gonna not have cards because they draw so much with with every Solitude right now. Boseiju Valakut. We're gonna go Ren, pick it up immediately. Seemed like it. Otherwise, no reason to spend it, yeah. Then Boseiju Saga. Boseiju a Saga doesn't really do anything, so that's fine, because I wasn't going to use two next turn anyways. Money pile keeps getting better. When will it stop? How good is Cultivator Colossus in this matchup? You are about to see. Transmute for Bojuka. First I can, second I don't have Bojuka in my deck. Third, no. Let's play Sunhome, make construct. Well, they're not gonna swords all of my threats, chat. They're gonna, like, they didn't have a counter spell here, like, I have the ring. It's fine. They have 5 cards right now, but they don't have that much gas. Necessarily. Sure. No, we don't board in Endurance, chat. We board in Krasis and Emrakul, and we have extra threats. We don't need to do that. Oblivion Stone would be nicer, but it's also game 1. It's not gonna... It's not there. What's on defense grid in Amulet? Seems really bad to me. Use Cavern. They don't have Double Blow. They don't seem to be even playing Counterspell from what happened in game. Don't want to make a land drop. No more forest. So we have Amulet in play. Hopefully gonna draw a bounce lander too. Nice. 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 I'll say juicy enough, Cultivator Colossus. Unfortunately, I'm gonna double queue the first round of the challenge because, as you see, this game is getting pretty long. I tapped badly, right? Did I play Landeston already? I have not. Alright, it's good. So we're just gonna haste. Haste and double strike this. Both of them. And then also Dryad. Opponent, please. Oh yeah, also has cast Explorer, so we also have that, yeah. Good point, good point. I don't tap twice. Kind of crazy they haven't conceded. Why is it crazy? Game is not over, so they haven't conceded. It's just as simple as that, chat. What is annoying is that they're, passing priority every time. It's just... Well, if I want to turn off auto yields, then I would turn off all of the auto yields, and I don't want to turn off all of them. Just parts of them. Alright, that is good. Okay. Fair. It was a 6-minute turn too. So maybe they will have some counter spells. It's not clear to me that they don't actually have any, so. We're gonna go to 67. Sorry, I took a while to concede that I had possible out in hand, but with Dread it's too much. Sure. What do you think was the possible out in their hand? Place bets. Solitude. Solitude drew them 2 cards, so it probably wasn't. I don't think they had like any practical outs. But maybe I understand that they could have felt like they had something. Should we change the title, Mr. Canister? No, because the title is about a challenge that starts in 2 minutes, 20 seconds. What happened to the modern challenge? Ashok, Dream Render, and Crumble to Dust happened. What does Zeus says that? It's from Dabulu Masters, I think. Commander Masters, some Masters. It's a left-facing face Azusa. Yeah, Carp Gamer had Fossil Figure too. Was also an issue. You don't think 64 card damage is a good strategy? I think it is. I mean, probably like, maybe it's, I should cut and explore and be 63, who knows. But Onicha. Up the beans. TBA, I don't know if the bad part is the 64 or the amulet. I've been doing quite well in leagues. I've just been, you know, I just lost in the challenge today. But I guess I also went 1-3 yesterday. But I've been kind of no cap. Oops, should have fetched the white source. Got distracted by somebody telling me my deck is bad and I made a bad play because of that. Only possible response. Oh well. Seems like it should be fine unless they have like sneaky subtlety. No, so the damn. Ay caramba. Yeah, I guess that stops me. I still copy the raw green. Yeah, yeah, I can definitely. But I don't have. Can get the cell lines now. Can still cast Titan. How? Already made an extra land drop, so this doesn't provide me with extra land drop, so. Just fetch the wrong bounce land. As I was mid talking. Which one does this exile? Dryad or Double Amulet? Dryad. Okay. Rastaf. Rastaf, I think, is a player I play against a lot. Is it just a mono green gamer? Of course, opening hand, Behold the Beyond. Ay, ay, ay. Tridents are exclusive to each other. They're not exclusive to each other. What is true is that do you think I should silence them, their upkeep, or not? Like the way extra land drops work is that you get to play set amount of extra lands per turn. Just judges it. That's just all. Oh, I remember whenever I queued into Rastaf, it was mono green all the time, but I think aggro, I'm fine facing aggro with this hand on the play. Because of Behold the Beyond, specifically. Just silence the Omnath, but probably not. Yeah, it used to be per Dryad Azusa, but it's just total. How many Explorers in Titan nowadays? 4. Bros, I thought my MTGO was bugged because I can't play round 1. Turns out I got a buy. Solid. A kurwa, ała. That's fine. Even silence right now? I don't think so, because the spells don't matter. I didn't need to draw the second amulet to plus the Titan. To cast the Titan, I was casting it anyways. If I get subtlety, then I guess I'll cry a little bit. Yeah, no subtlety, see. Unfortunately, it's gonna be a lengthy turn. And it doesn't even... You know, because they have the ring, I don't kill them. The effect of Dryad lets you play an extra land in your turn, and so like the only thing you check for, how many lands have you played in your turn, right? And then you answer and you're like, okay, so can I play an extra land? And the answer is yes or no. That's like the way to view it. I don't know if that's useful actually, but... Sleight of hand, oh that's good. Co zrobić? How much I do? Well, I killed their things. I mean, I was thinking I would just finish the match in 30 minutes, but unfortunately, against 4 color, you have to do those Colossus turns. Unfortunately, the amount of time it takes to click on the Colossus turns is pretty huge. They can win 2 times. No shit, bro. Like, that's so true. But yeah, they can. Hey, I'm yielding to those. Model. Beginning of combat? Crap. No, I don't get to kill the Vren. That's not nice. Nice model, skip through combat. Well, I'll get to ult your Ren, I guess. Can I pay for the packs even? Because I have like 3 packs to pay for? No, I need to... Even through Boseju?
He's a phenomenal control player.
Oh, whatever.
Good morning everyone, is this Lee?
I mean, now I guess I'll get 2 Valakuts. Yeah, GG. Yeah. Alright, at least they scoped. Thank you very much, opponent. It was very kind of you to scope finally. And now we can start the match with minus 12 minutes. I mean, it's fair for my opponent to play their game, so like, don't shame opponents for playing a game of Magic the Gathering, but I guess you can exile Omniscience with this. It's gonna be a little bit awkward if you do that, but you can also copy discontinuity on the next turn. That's funny. The next turn you can add mana, pour over the pages twice. Copy Beholder Beyond. I mean, I guess I can kill Chandra with double Phoenix removal spell. That would be kind of insane. I don't think the opponent was in the wrong for letting time play out. No, yeah, they were not in the wrong. They can obviously play the game of Magic the Gathering the way they want to. Like, there is no reason they wouldn't. They would be like obliged to concede or something like that, right? It's just kind of unfortunate that
He's a phenomenal
putting the
control player.
Hey Kalista, can you turn down the music and your voice? The only speaker
mana.
we have in the house is directly above the baby's crib and it's stuck on max volume. If he wakes up, it's your fault.
It's just unfortunate how it is. And like having an expectation of your opponent conceding because you like you feel like you should get conceded to is just unfair too. The last I was playing just Phoenix. Discontinuity. No, don't click discontinuity. Dark Petition. Discontinuity is like a... it's like a nice option to give your opponent some outs when you are casting an Imagine Ultimatum. And you have to click Dark Petition right next to it. I have not realized that, and that's very funny. Well, is a charm is a thing in Phoenix sometimes, yeah. Now there is like a new version of Phoenix. I don't mind if a opponent doesn't know that they are dead and so they don't concede. I just hate when they only play the clock. I mean, the clock is a part of the game on Modo. It's just start viewing it like that and you're gonna feel good about life. There's no games that you should win, but like you don't because of the clock. There's just games that you shouldn't win. Shouldn't have won. Any Balagets? No, clock isn't part of the game. Sure, buddy. What are you playing? Is it a game called Magic the Gathering Online? A computer game, Magic the Gathering Online? This is an interesting kill line. Yeah, the combo. Kazupalaget for Chandra 4 times. Bro, I want to play Magic, not abuse MTGO. Well, there is just confines of what does playing Magic mean. It's just how it is. Magic Online has a clock, yeah. It's just part of it. I think we can skip Behold the Beyond against them. Like sometimes it's maybe slightly unfortunate, but it's a part of that. The chess clock has its upsides and downsides. Is there another option so you don't get Stone Brain? There is Lair of the Hydra against Stone Brain. Lavinia is good against question marks. It's a very good question, yeah. More upsides than downsides? I agree, yeah. Like, just like I prefer the clock this way. It's like, in paper it's just different. It's not like better or worse. It's not more real or less real. Magic Online is not, cannot fully try to emulate paper play. So it does to an extent, but like in the places where it can, it doesn't. The entire chat getting riled up by a chatter called Urethra fungus. Couldn't be me, yeah. Also in paper, this so easy to combo. Yes, but it's different. Like, again, it's different. Maybe I should have Perilous Voyage against threats, but it's not like this thing in the ice. Maybe it's okay, but what downside does chess clock have? Well, the downside is that it's gets awkward when there is lag, for example, or when some things are pretty hard for MTGO to handle, like resolving a Cultivator Colossus trigger is much slower than it should have been, because it just takes ages to put a trigger on the stack, and like the fastness of a player doesn't really matter at that point, right? When the program is just slower when a lot of things are happening. So like I would prefer a model that where Cultivator Colossus is faster to put on the stack, where I just click on those and they just get put on the stack instead of having to wait half a second between every ability. Because I play the blue-white oath thing, use Lavinia side. I'm not sure exactly what you're trying to convey, but Lavinia is a decent card against Lotus Field. She stops Imagined Ultimatum, she stops most of the spells from being cast in general, because you have to have enough lands in play. But your message is a little bit cryptic besides that, and I'm not sure. I think chess should use the paper magic clock. That would be good, yeah. MTGO's inability to demonstrate a loop kinda sucks. Sure. I'm at peace with that though, so it's fine. For me. But yeah, I guess like it would be nice if you could, but even worse in Arena. Oh no, 2-drop, that's nice. Where Krenko makes more goblins in the Infinite Oak Heliod combo, yeah. I should wait for them to resolve that, but seems like I put back Dark Petition on my Mulligan, but I guess it's better for Spell Mastery, so good. Phoenix Hall, wow, nice. Guess I prefer cards to mana. So I could have cast Ghost Thespian Stage cast Vizier, but I would rather have more cards. I'll have enough mana anyways. Gonna have 6, 7, 8. Another Phoenix, discard that. Gaze. If they tap out, we can do things. If they tap out to return Phoenixes. Also, they play red pathway against me. That's really bad, right? Red pathway cannot be easily used. What I had to cast is a charm. Damn, free the face, so good. Just treasure cruise. Imagine if they actually played a you know, pieces on their turn. I would similarly not recover. 2 Phoenix, 3 Gaze in the graveyard. Oh, miss land drop.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Seems impossible for me to die. You can just make another Lotus Field land drop and go next turn. Well, I guess stage. Playing an actual Lotus Field would have been a bad idea. Why would anyone play Phoenix? It's because it's a very good deck. This deck is kind of a cool format, but the ladder is kind of a 1-2 bracket league power level, sadly, based. Great game. Nice program, Mr. Arena. Winning from 6 minutes gonna be kinda hard. No, it's not gonna be hard. Congrats on your little run, Kaneki. It was good to see you on the feature match. Yeah. I haven't rewatched my feature match, but I absolutely demolished the feature match area, so it was a good time. 6 minutes is plenty to win. It's not gonna be an issue though. I'm pretty sure. It's a bit slower than approach, I guess, right now, but bro's Attack on Titan goes so hard. Flipping those tables was cool, but knocking the camera down was a bit unnecessary. Agreed. Oh no, not the gays. They ditched reversal. Hoping opponent's gonna go for 3 1-drops, return 3 Phoenixes, keep up a counter spell, and then I win. Seems like it. What you drinking? It's chai cola. A drink that is like tea flavored Coca-Cola. Kinda soda, cola, can stuff, yeah. Bro, do you even have lands in your deck? If I could instantly gain influence with any language other than English, which would it be and why? Chinese or Japanese. Japanese, because I actually like watch anime too. But like Chinese is like probably, I don't know which language unlocks more. Maybe Spanish, but It's like, what's the best language that unlocks the most value? They missed 3 land drops, right? No, yeah, 3 land drops. It was their turn 7. I can't pay. Cast Hidden Strings and then use Hidden Strings ability? No, no, no. Rumbling, rumbling, 3-2 rumbling. Oh no, bros, not the 5-minute skill. I'm barely getting there. The time. What's the kill here? You loop Chandras. 3 Balagets. Or 2 Balagets and 2 Chandras. Like this, and you loop them. Now I pick up a Chandra again. Play Chandrella. Cast my last Balaget, target Balaget. Copy it, target the second Balaget. And now I have looped, and I'm back in the same spot. So I deal 5 once again. Can the current version kill through rip, or you have to remove it? You have to remove it. But also you will. And I board, you know, I have the dinosaur on my sideboard if I want to. It's not really an issue to win through rip. So yeah, 2 minutes 44 seconds. Nothing like playing Lotus Field on one screen and Cultivator Colossus on the other. Damn. Does this work only if you have 2 Balaged? You need to have either... Well, you need to have 3 Balaged to actually do that, because you need targets for your Balageds anyways. And you can 2 Chandra, 2 Balagad also works. 3 Balaz infinite, but with 2 with Lear you also win. Yeah. Like in general you have like lots of wiggle room and you can just like Chandra them for 5. Can you win against Leyland of Sanctity? Yes, you can win against all of the lockout things because you have Boseiju and Otawara and you draw your deck and make infinite mana. Not infinite, but virtually infinite mana. Like, you know, I have 16 in my mana pool and 10 laying over here, so I have 26 extra mana and my spells were free, so... like, you're not gonna lose to a lockout enchantment like Leyline of Sanctity. You can lose to Rest in Peace because it kinda interrupts your progress sometimes, but... What about Rest in Peace plus Leyline of Sanctity plus Needle on Boseiju plus Needle on Otawara plus 2 Greater Oromancies? Then you have some sideboard options that can tackle that, like in a Zakama would go with just, you know, remove all of that. Or you could use Natural State or Perilous Voyage. Or you can attack with Lair of the Hydra. It might be a bit hard to do through... Well, it's probably not gonna be hard to do through that. Name Zakama with Needle too. In that case, it's rough. I guess Greater Oromancy covers that, but you can Natural State the Greater Oromancy. Or Lockdown. You have options. What's the best thing to name with the Stonebrain versus Lotus? It's like probably Hidden Strings most often. It kind of depends. I guess the best thing to name is Lotus Field if it's not in play, yeah. Besides that, it's Hidden Strings, or you can name the win con, but then you can get burned super easily. If you are sure you can't lose to the Lair of the Hydra, then you can do that, but you probably can lose to Lair of the Hydra. If you think you can't lose to it, that just probably means you don't get it. So yeah. For the most part, like, you know, you don't attack... Like, intuitively, many people want to attack combo decks by like making a scenario where they just structure their deck locks out the other and they just can't win ever, but that just never happens in practice. Why is Lotus Field not Vubrg color identity? That's crazy. No forwards yet. Hidden, it can be Hidden Strength, it's a 3 mana card, so you can name 4 over the pages. Okay. Giant Grove, sure, why not? No, it's not. It's a 3 mana card. Guardian of the Guild Pact. Subtype 2, yeah. So we knew it wasn't power, actually. If you're playing BLT, naming Chandra makes it hard for them to win since Lair can't attack through a Sylvan Caryatid, yeah. That is in theory how it works. Yeah, also in practice. Okay, so 4 mana white common creature, not spirit, between 6 and 16. Jean Julius is cartographer, but I don't know that card. Summon Townsfolk? What a card. Stonehorn Dignitary is a good one. Okay, it's a rhino. Anyone knows any rhinos? Well, it might be a soldier too, which is probably more likely. Between M12 and Dissension, so let's name something from Alara Original Zendikar. Maybe some Kifkins, yeah. Kalma's Warden, Elephantos Soldieros. Alright, that works. Damn, that's like Powercraft Pillar Field Ox. Damn. Do you know it? A special unit guards the Loxodon Artificer, known as Galma the Shopper. They are armed and armored in her finest works of silver and steel. Damn. Good guess. I'm gonna take a bathroom break. I'll be back. This is why. I hope Canister never comes back. I love chairs. Thanks. You can use Dimscomp Intuiti on turn 2 to save my lands from sacrificing themselves, which is nice. I'm not sure if I'm even supposed to, but probably. Other Phoenix, damn, that's so nice. Yeah, people, this is a great chance to play Lotus in. People are hyped on the Otherworldly Gaze. No, not the gaze. Well, those are kinda blank. What's more relevant for surviving Otawara or let's take Scrying. Scrying gives me more options, can get Otawara with it later too. I guess if I played as Thespian stage, so it's a bit weak into Spell Pierce. Maybe shouldn't have done that, but the Scrying insulates against that too. Do I want to ramp 2 with my discontinuity even? Like, does that matter? Maybe it lets me cast Omniscience kinda, but not really. Like discontinuity is also solid. Later on. Kocham rower, ale mnie. It's not a one-sided relationship. There's no reason to play the Scrying. I don't know what I want to get. Might want to get under Temple next turn. 6 hands I need to place in the limited PDQ. Nice. Hardcast Omniscience angle real soon, yeah, but first, you know, don't want to get it Spell Pierce, and I'd like to find something to cast from my Omniscience. What do you think of the idea that Omniscience and Enter the Infinite should have their names switched to fit better with the flavor? So Enter the Infinite would be casting spells for free? And wait, Enter the Infinite would be casting spells for free and Omniscience would be drawing your deck? Not sure if I vibe with that. Maybe? Okay, that's a spell. What junk are you playing against? It's a Phoenix deck. It's not that junk. One card left in their hand though, that's funny. What I draw, Buka, I can see. Hidden Strings, Pog. You may change the target one. I want to not change it, so I click OK, but it doesn't actually sound proper. I agree that this Omniscience is pretty nice because it's anime. And anime is good. And this one? Brothers. It's like a guy with like horns. Damn. Anime is nice though. Yako Tacos. This name is so funny. Yako Taco. Because like in Polish, Yako Taco, like it's spelled differently, but it means so. So Yako Tacos is just such a funny name. Yako Tacos. Nagle ci, no Yako Taco. Oi. No upkeep stop. I can't really play decks with combat now because of the lack of the upkeep stop. I frequently press F2 preemptively. At first. Am I playing Idmorka in every deck? Yeah. Should I get a Botanical Sanctum? I can play Vizier next turn then. Titty in the eyes. Okay, I don't really want the Vizier against that. Maybe I still do, but maybe I actually specifically do want it. Although if I let them cast a Dispute, that's kind of bad too. And if they have a removal, it's also kind of bad because they trigger. Okay. No spell cast, good for me. No thing in the eyes flipping immediately. Free the Fae. Free it. Mel's Phoenix, so lucky. Put Slide, not Dispute into their hand. Casting Cruise. But you remove Otherworldly Gaze. Am I a Fae believer? I've not thought about it that much. Disco. Die the next day, oh shit. Trumps me the same amount. This continuity just keeps a stage in play, but I have a stage in hand anyway, so I should keep this continuity. With Narcissus Reversal, it should be fine. So they tap down to one land and we win. But you already bait. No dawaj, tapuj to cantripa, no. Co tam udajesz? Should I play Dmorka now? Wonder if they can remove Dmorka. A thing in the ice bouncing. But like, not really. Thespian Go can die to Phoenix. I have discontinuity, but Thespian Go seems worse than Dmorka's Thespian Stage Go. I can play Pour. And I can reversal the Pour. They need like 2 spell pierces for that. But that kinda... The way they fought hard, it's kinda... Makes sense for them to do that. I think it's Dmorka turn. It's Dmorka, the Dragon Lord. Can time walk plus reversal on their turn, right? Discontinuity goes 6 mana during their turn. Vizier. Yeah, sure. But then it leaves them with their mana untapped, right? So So it doesn't actually do anything. Oh shit! We found the dying line actually. Okay. Hmm. Well, it doesn't put me in a better spot on the next turn, Lothep. That's like the issue. Menguchi wins. It's not Menguchi, but certainly. In that case, punish for being a little bitch with power. I thought my Dmorka is going to be unkillable, but they do play Brazil Borrower because Brazil Borrower can be found by 3 Defay. Which makes sense. Decent hand though, so. What's this continuity for? It's just if you cast it on turn 3 as you play Lotus, discontinuity. It's ramps you by 2 and it's also a time walk if you have Lotus Fields copied, right? So it's like a 2 mana ramp spell and a 6 mana time walk. Which is a pretty decent split card for Lotus Field. Oh no, not thing in the ice. Hello, Canster. Good luck on challenge. Thanks. You too. I think we should be fine. Imagine casting your spell just to say no 3 times. Actually, I would like not to do anything. Aral, can you collect Josh to take back your spell? Nowadays, probably. Well, that makes it simpler. I think we're casting Ultimatum anyways, but simpler this way. Like we were going petition for strings, this for strings, this ultimatum anyways. Which would be, but I guess we drew both dark petitions that the ultimatum would actually kind of suck because I didn't have enough cards to find, so I guess we don't have dig through time. So actually it would be a little bit of an issue. If that were to happen, we would go Leer por Omni, and I guess it give me Omni and a Por and I can fizzle. Right? Or is it Leer por Balaged on this? Maybe. Alright, doesn't matter, I just drew the combo and won. Any more Phoenix opponents? We did lose that game. Was a bit awkward. First, any inquisitive players in the chat?
It works. I'll pose a magic question which requires knowledge of comprehensive rules to answer. You can follow along. My judgment or J.O. for providing many of these questions.
J.O. What does J.O. stands for? Jerk off? Yeah, that also came to my mind. Joel. Can you cast your fragment with your Black Lotus? Yes, you can cast your fragment with your Black Lotus. That is because the cost of a spell locks in before you start activating the mana abilities to pay for it. So you announce a fragment, put it on the stack, and pay the cost requisite to put it on the stack, which is free mana at the moment, by sacrificing your Black Lotus to produce free mana, which is exactly the amount you want to pay.
Yes, you can, but it depends on the timing of when you sacrifice it. The answer lies in the comprehensive rules under section 600, casting spells, specifically subsection 601.2G and H.
Bro, imagine like writing this much about fucking spells casting.
Yes, you can, but it depends on the timing of when you sacrifice it. The answer lies in the comprehensive rules under section 6.
What it's like imagine the person that wrote this has to be a total nerd. Like an absolute giant nerd.
Specifically subsection 601.2G and H. Abbreviating this section
G and H.
before you make payments for it.
Have I ever cast a fragment of a Lotus? I don't think so.
Affinity means it costs only 3 mana, and then the cost becomes locked in, and then you sacrifice Black Lotus to pay for it. This question is on a corner case that can sometimes come up in modern Yawgmoth deck. You control a wall of roots with 4 -0/-1 counters on it. Can you use its mana ability to pay for an Eldritch Evolution that sacrifices itself?
Yes.
Yes. In a similar vein as the last Frost
Can you do it on mono though? I don't think so.
question, the answer lies in the spell as well as how state-based actions work. You see, lethal damage and zero toughness don't actually kill creatures, state-based actions do, and they aren't checked while a spell is resolving. See section 704.
It's because on mono, Wall of Roots is not a mana ability. Like, I don't think saying it's bugged is like a proper way to do that, to describe that, because I don't think it's a bug. It just seems like it's programmed wrongfully, but it seems intended, right? So like, if it's just an oversight, yeah, that's like a better word, because it seems to work as intended. It just seems to be intended to not be a mana ability, which it should be by mana abilities. Thus a bug, sure. I just like intuitively I think that a bug would be like an unintentional result of you trying to do something different, and here it's just kind of disregard for the rules and just ignore it. But that's pretty like similar.
-0/-1 counter on it, making it stuck in 0.
You can respond to Wall of Roots still. True. It's programmed to work like lead. Yeah, that's true.
The next question is similar. Your opponent casts Chain Lightning targeting your Tinder Wall. Can you activate Tinder Wall?
Tinder Wall?
Yes, but again,
yes.
Timing. If you sacrifice Tinder Wall in response, the Chain Lightning will have no legal target and fizzle. If you allow Chain Lightning to resolve, 3 damage will be marked on Tinder Wall, and again, since the spell is still resolving, it won't die yet. You can then sacrifice Tinder Wall to pay for the copy. Your opponent controls a Mayhem Devil. Alas, the only thing you have...
Alas, what is... Alright, now, first. Google Translate... Alas. Alas, niestety. Damn.
I guess you may as well cast it. Oh no, somehow you forgot you already have a spell on the board. Now you'll lose both of them, one to the Legend Rule and then the other to Devil. Or will you?
No, I won't. Legend Rule is not sacrificing, bros. Everybody knows that.
You see, the Legend Rule doesn't actually cause you to sacrifice anything. It's its own unique state-based action. See section 704.5J. Your opponent controls a 4/5 Tarmogoyf. You cast Duplicate and exile it. What are Duplicate's power and toughness? What if cards enter or leave the graveyard later that change how many types there are?
Shit, I actually don't know. Probably 0/1. That's what I'm saying.
Well, not only are Duplicate's power and toughness equal to Tarmogoyf's, since they're variable, they'll continue to update for the rest of the game.
That was my other choice. Why? What explanation, bro? Because I thought it might make sense that like because this is tied to this, so like it's still tied to this. I guess the Tarmogoyf still exists in exile, and Duplicant just refers to it, and like just most creatures don't have variable power and toughness, but Tarmogoyf has. Yeah. It's because it's the
Well, not only are Duplicate's power and toughness equal to Tarmogoyf's, since they're variable, they'll continue to update for the rest of the game. Your opponent controls Ghostly Prison, and you want to attack them. Somehow, your only source of mana is Lion's Eye.
Mona.
Can you activate LED to pay for Ghostly Prison? Why or why not?
Only as an instant. I don't think you can.
You can't. LED specifies that, unlike other mana abilities, it can only be
Mona.
activated as an instant.
Why does he say Mona? Is that how you pronounce it? Oh no, my Mona. I have no Mona in my Mona pool.
The mana will empty when
Mona.
you have two pepper smokes, which draw a card if you control a fairy. Alas, you don't control a fairy. If you
Alas.
control them, hold priority and cast the second one while the first is still on the stack to draw a card, since pepper smoke is a tribal fairy.
No.
No. The if you control a fairy part of the ability specifically refers to a fairy permanent. If it said fairy spell, then it would work. You cast Oblivion Sower, exiling the top 4 cards of the opponent's library.
Whoa, lucky.
From this, you're playing against Lantern, and there are multiple face-down cards in exile from Pixis of Pandemonium. Since Oblivion Sower's ability extends to all exiled cards, not just the ones it itself exiled, can you look at them to see if they're lands? What if you know the identities of the cards because Lantern of Insight was in play when they were exiled?
You can't, bro. Face down cards are face down. They have no characteristics.
Not only can you not look at them, you can't pick them even if you know what they are because face-down cards have no characteristics. See section 708. You cast Discovery. For the purposes of this question, we don't care about the dispersal half of the card. While surveilling, one of the cards is Nexus of Fate. What happens if you surveil Nexus into your graveyard?
When I see split cards, I have a small desire to cut them into 2 tiny cards and have 2 small tiny cards.
And leave the second card on top.
What was the question?
The card is Nexus of Fate. What happens if you surveil Nexus into your graveyard and leave the second card on top?
You shuffle, then you draw from a shuffle deck.
The 2 actions happen simultaneously. One is Nexus of Fate's replacement effect to be shuffled in. The other is choosing to put the second card on top. So you shuffle in Nexus and put the second card on top and then draw that card.
Oh shit. Why?
Your opponent casts the spell via flash.
Wait, what?
Happen simultaneously. Want the Fate. What happens if you surveil Nexus into your graveyard and leave the second card on top?
But it's like Survival 2 Dendroid card. So it depends on which card I surveil first. I don't know how we got to that interpretation. You're saying you shuffle mid surveil?
The 2 actions happen simultaneously. One is Nexus of Fate's replacement effect to be shuffled in. The other is choosing to put the second card on top.
Nexus is not a trigger, it's a replacement effect. That's why it's a question to begin with.
You shuffle in Nexus and put the second card
You shuffle Nexus and you put a second card.
on top and then draw that card.
Oh. Wait, what? How do you draw that card when you shuffle it? Because it's a part of your library. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure if I trust JO. It's kinda another zone while you shuffle. Well, but you have to shuffle, like, if you shuffle, like, let's say your library, you have to shuffle it if you shuffle your library. Putting the card on top is part of resolving the survivability. ... Just like putting the Nexus into your deck from its replacement effect. So, the card you put on top is not part of your deck until the survivability has fully resolved. What? Show me your judge certificate, friend. I don't think what you're saying is fully convincing. Kaneki, what do you think of Doomwake decks? I don't. Doomwake occupies roughly 0 of my mind space nowadays, and I'm extremely happy for that. It's in your library while you are surveilling. Well, read surveil. To surveil 2, look at the top 2 cards of your library. So what you're looking at? The top 2 cards of your library. If those are the top 2 cards of your library and you're looking at them, are those cards in your library? Sounds like it to me. Well, what is it? What does it mean to surveil? Alright, let's go. Surveil MTG comprehensive rules. This is from comprehensive rules about surveil. To surveil N means to look at the top N cards of your library. Then put any number of them into your graveyard and the rest on top of your library in any order. If you're not looking at the top cards of your library, meaning they are still part of your library. Yeah, US, you're looking at your library still. If an effect allows you to look at additional cards, those cards are included among the cards. If a player is instructed to surveil 0, no surveil event occurs. Bros, those rules don't explain shit. An ability that triggers whenever a player surveils triggers after the process described in Rule 742A is complete, even if some or all of these actions were impossible. Okay. If you choose put Nexus in graveyard and the other on top, it means shuffle Nexus and put other on top. So it stays on top even though during shuffle it changes place in the deck. Okay, that's an explanation that makes sense, yeah. So you shuffle, like, you look at those 2 cards, you put one into your graveyard, which means to shuffle it into your deck, and you put the other one on top of, on the top of your deck. But can you surveil cards in different order? Could you surveil the other card first, and then Nexus to actually get a draw from a shuffle deck without milling the other card? Because that also sounds relevant, and it does not clearly explain in this video, I feel like. But that makes sense. I'll choose to trust you, Bulai.
One of the cards is Nexus to Fate. What happens if you surveil Nexus into your graveyard?
How do you look at the cards if you don't put them into your hand? Well, physically they're in your hand, but game-wise they are in the zone of the library.
Leave the second card on top.
How is your library a library if it's just a pile of cards, bros? How is, like, your creature attacking when you're just turning it 90 degrees?
The 2 actions happen simultaneously. One is Nexus of Fate's replacement effect to be shuffled in. The other is choosing to put the second card on.
Wait, let's listen to the question once again.
You cast Discovery. For the purposes of this question, we don't care about the dispersal path of the card. While surveilling, one of the cards is Nexus of Fate. What happens if you surveil Nexus into your graveyard and leave the second card on top?
So he specifies leave the second card on top, so yeah, I guess, yeah, it makes sense this way.
The 2 actions happen simultaneously. One is Nexus of Fate's replacement effect to be shuffled in. The other is choosing to put the second card on top. So you shuffle in Nexus and put the second card on top and then draw that card.
Crazy.
Your opponent casts a spell via flashback. In this case, let's say Faithless Looting. If you cast Delay targeting it, what happens?
I actually don't know. Dude, that was just trolling. Oh no, not that just trolling the fans. During a heated debate about magic rules. I think it gets suspended. That's like the one.
Flashback ability is that the spell is exiled instead of going back to the graveyard. It doesn't care how or why it goes to exile. Therefore, since delay causes the spell to be exiled, there's no conflict between delay and the flashback effect.
Yeah.
It will be exiled with send.
That's the one zone that flashback spells can go to is exile.
Similar to the last question, we activate Narset Transcendence -2 ability and then cast Temporal Trespass. What happens? As a refresher, here's the text for
Gains rebound. Exile temporal trespass.
rebound.
This spell was cast from your hand instead of putting it into your graveyard. As it resolves, exile it, and at the beginning of your next upkeep, you may cast this card from exile without paying its mana cost. Unfortunately, you only get one extra turn. It does not get rebounded.
It'll just be exiled. This is because of how rebound is worded. It creates a replacement effect that applies if the card would be put into the graveyard. Since Trespass exiles itself, the replacement effect doesn't apply.
Yes.
Your opponent controls Docky.
Because to make the explanation clearer, it could also mention that Trespass exiles itself before it finishes resolving as part of its own resolution. It exiles itself, right? So then it's just kind of gone before it ever can go to the graveyard.
Controls Docky, Voidwalker, and Leyline of the Void.
In fact, Temporal Trespass kind of never actually finishes resolving. Ever. Which is sad in a way and irrelevant mostly.
When one of your cards goes to exile, and you choose to not put a void counter on it,
Yes.
when two or more replacement effects are competing, the affected player, owner, or controller chooses how they apply. In this case,
Narset Transcendence saw some minimal playing standard, I think. Not too much.
you control Elishmore and Mother of Machines.
Is she like gain 2 life? No. Look at top card and everything functional land you draw. Damn, on 6 loyalty and pluses up to 7. That she was pretty big. Crazy loyalty. Affected player, weird concept. Extremely weird, yeah.
Machines, and your opponent casts Dress Down. Do they get to draw a card?
No.
Unfortunately, they do. When
Oh shit. How do he know I'm gonna miss it?
now has no abilities, you're playing Legacy Infect, but you're facing Burn. If you have Invigorate and your opponent controls Sulfuric Vortex, can you still cast it using its alternate life gain cost?
Yes.
Yes. In this case, gaining life is the cost to cast Invigorate, and while Sulfuric Vortex replaces that effect with gaining 0 life instead, you can still pay it. This is notably different from cards that prevent the life gain, such as Roiling Vortex's activated ability, which would prevent you from casting it.
Oh, that's interesting. Whoops, what happened?
A Fireball in hand, 3 mana, and would like to kill your opponent's Dryad Arc. Yes. In this case, gaining
If a player would gain life and your opponents can't gain life being different, that's pretty cool. So yeah, like you can't make your opponent, you can't have your opponent gain 3 life. It's pretty cool. I didn't know that.
and would like to kill your opponent's Dryad Arbor and Phantasmal Bear.
3 mana. No.
Even though you can target
You need 3 mana and an extra red. 4 mana.
the damage can't be evenly divided, so Fireball will deal 0, meaning you can kill either Dryad or Bear, but not both. Your opponent controls Dragon Lord Polygon.
Kolgon.
Murktide Regent in your graveyard, and you cast another Murktide Regent, delving away the one in your graveyard. You still lose 10 life.
Oh, that's interesting. Let me think through that. I think you still lose 10 life. Let's think back to the example with Frogmite. You announce Murktide Regent, so you're casting it, and Murktide Regent is still in your graveyard. Wait, when does Dragon Lord Kulagan trigger? It's when an opponent casts a creature spell. Actually, wait. I've grabbed a cinnamon roll. And we're prepared against Pioneer Challenge opponent T. Brantle 99, who was last seen one day ago with blue-red, but let's find the answer to the Murktide Regent answer.
No. By the time Polygon would trigger, the Murktide in the graveyard is already exiled.
Interesting. Then why does Frogmite work, right? It makes sense, actually. My opponent has been last seen playing Phoenix. Oh, Picklock Prankster, yeah. And the combo. Alright, on the play. Bro, choosing Lotus seems to have been a wise thing to do. This seems okay. 2 impulses. And I went with Hydra for a change. It's actually greatly inconvenient to do that, so. Not really. Skill. What's the amulet challenge record? I was dropped at 02. Mr. Land drop. What's the deal with those Phoenix players and their land drops being missed? It's kind of funny. Did you not join enough Amulet and Titans because you had 65 cards in your deck? I had 64. I didn't. I lost to... other cards. Around 17 and Gaze doesn't replace itself, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, we've seen 17 or like even 20 lands. There was a list with 3 spike fields. And I'm not sure my opponent's list even had Gaze. I cast 2 ultimatums. Yes, I can get spell pierced on 1, so that would be sad. GG. Cancel wins, how curious. I should cut discontinuity. It's a bit awkward in the passport games, and probably Grazer is actually better on the draw. Wow, a list with Behold. Yeah, I can cut it passport, yeah. Like, with Behold you can beat Shouldered, which seems attractive to me, but because sometimes you have to face Shouldered, but what do I know? I've actually never seen this version win a game without an opponent conceding. I honestly don't know how this deck wins. You can check my YouTube video about Lotus, which is I guess the other version, so it's a little bit obsolete, but you can also check my previous 2 rounds where I comboed, at least in one of them. I understand, with Chandra I can beat Shoulder too. Well, less so, right? Like, it's less convenient. Like, you don't have a ultimatum pile that just went through Shoulder now, right? You need more resources. Which mostly you will. I mean, against like the Forties deck, you actually might not, but mostly you will. Damn, opponent is bringing their A game. I mean, it's a good play for them, probably, but... Sześć... 7, 8, 9, but I can't have mana properly. What's this continuity about? It's a ram spell or a time walk? Split card. Can exile Lotus Field's trigger with it. And keep your 2 lands. Disco. Disco chłosta Intuity. Let's go Dark Petition against Morka. Oh no, they Freddy Faye. Oh shit, time walk. That's lethal. Yeah, because they were playing the time walk version, so the time walk actually can get me. The no time walk is kind of more free. They need to connive a spell, but they probably will. And also, they could have also guaranteed a connive a spell. Otherwise, no, actually, it's 5. It's not actually guaranteeing lethal. I miscounted. It's 5 plus 6. So I live at 1 unless they play under Phoenix. So it's actually okay still. So they should have played a Picklock Prankster, right? That would have been better. Picklock this, then attack with the Picklock this and this for 7. They need a Spikefield Hazard. Well, they need Spikefield Hazard, Arclight Phoenix, or something else. But they could have played Picklock Time Walk on the previous turn and then like consider. So kind of a throw, I think. Is it good to cycle Vizier? It should be. Is it too late for the Morka? Why? I missed a lack of spell mastery. No, I knew I had no spell mastery. Raz, dwa, trzy, cztery, pięć, sześć, siedem, osiem. Dmorka. Strings. 6. Cast ultimatum win. They can have gas. No shit, brother. They have gas, I'll simply lose. Well, I mean, not quite. Like, I need to have like more counter magic too, but this goes to whatever bottom, doesn't matter. So I guess now they can have a spell piece, which probably they will have like spell pierce, dispute, or negate, or stroke. Alright. So we go to game 3. Well, it seems like I'm happy keeping the grazers over this continuity. Just like, yeah, like the ways to lose is just things where discontinuity doesn't help. Should be kept. What is the best hate piece for Lotus as Phoenix? It's 2-drop creatures. I mean, I don't beat gas anyways if I cast strings first. Not really. Young PZ. Probably Feign the Ice is better than Young Pyromancer. I'd like just having a Shredder on too, or the other guy is just crucial. Alpine Moon is a scam, don't do that. Maybe ambitious take reversal, but I'm nothing if not ambitious. Oops. Sprite Dragon. Sprite Dragon will be fine, yeah. It's really good to have 2 main phases when we are recovering from upkeep stop addiction. Yeah. Przede wszystkim. Dłużej tak nie mogę. Życiem towarzyskim. What are they singing, Mr. Streamer? It's too complicated to explain, but it's a classic Polish song from 2000. Can I win from this position? No, I have no outs. Cztery. It's pretty hard this turn, I think, and it's kind of no reason to. Bros, they have mana open, there's no rush. Why, like, take a grazer here is so bad. So bad. They'll tap a little bit soon. Do people play Field of Ruins in this format? Very few. Sometimes people do in blue-white control or mono-black decks. Is Free the Fae common tech now? Yeah, all the Phoenix players are playing it kinda. Haven't heard Easy Breezy since TMU's stream. Reesh. Nice. What's the Free the Fae tech? It's Picklock Prankster. The adventure is called Free the Fae. You can't cage mischief. Sure. Why not reversal on cruise? Why do I care for that? I have the win on the next turn. So I would rather keep 2 counter spells to protect myself from my opponent's actions rather than reversal their cruise. That literally doesn't matter. Maybe actually I wait because if I strings. And there's no rush again. We have time walk with 2 counter spells and there is maybe rush. Three, four, five. I have 2 Phoenix. Okay, we have to go, I guess. Yeah, we have to. If we just add up their power, then it's kind of, you know, spooky. Can we let this go? Well, we can, sure. Like, you mean pay? Pay is bad because then they need 1 spell pierce. Now they need 2 spell pierces. Slash disputes. Invasive surgery. Oh kurwa, they have delirium. Bros. Ay, ay, ay. Alright, would have worked out better if we waited, but that was so bad for me. Did not play around this one. Let's make a change to my deck then, and let's play Mystical Disputes and not Nasa Reversal, which seems actually very poor. There is also a chance they won't cast 3 spells in a row on their turn, but it's pretty minimal, and then they can have counter magic too, which is gonna be an issue. Can you reversal your own strings? Yes, but it costs blue, which is an issue. And given the lack of blue, I couldn't. Please explain why we did not cast 2 second strings in response. Alright, an explanation, chat. Alright, explanation. Sorcery. Is it convincing enough? Sure hope it is. In fact, if it was not a sorcery, Invasive Surgery wouldn't be able to target it at all, as it is a card that targets sorceries only. But we got wrecked pretty hard by the secret text on this. So yeah, somebody was asking what is the best hate bear out of Phoenix. It's this. You play Shredder on turn 2 and then you can actually idly a second one on turn 3 and then you actually can hold up counter magics and do stuff quickly enough. Otherwise, not really. It does seem like Picklock Prankster is also an improvement against Lotus because you do get to pass an end of turn mill 4 to dig towards Phoenixes and fill your graveyard, which seems to be a favorable play pattern for Chicanos in the matchup. So we play against 3 Phoenixes, but 15% is still 15%. Although, I have to say that Morka looked pretty bad if they're playing Brazel Borrower, which seemed to be the case. Is a surgery usually more effective when the doctor is delirious? Because I have questions. I think it's like a surgery. Well, it's an invasive surgery. It's like a, lobotomy. Which is like affects the subject's brain, but it doesn't actually help them out. So in that sense, it makes sense, right? If the surgeon is delirious and is actually just extracts a thought of his or a certain concept from the patient. The more kabad? Ain't no way. Is Chandra version now the norm over approach? Yeah. I think calling it a version is like too much. It's just like a win con that you're using, so to call it a version, like it's literally like, do you kill with a Chandra or with an approach? It's like not really a version. The only difference is that card that only shows up for the most part when you are winning the game towards the end of it. When I have a favorite hoplite and trigger prowess, should it die from combat damage? Very good question. I don't think we have enough to fully answer it, but I guess the answer is no. Trigger prowess. Triggering prowess alone does not make the triggering prowess alone does not make the hoplite die from combat damage. No. I guess to answer that question reasonably.
And no other mana sources or creatures.
Mona sources.
How many times can you filter mana that isn't red or white into red or white?
What?
You control Skyshroud Elf, Ashnod Dalter, and no other mana sources or creatures. With just these two cards, how many times can you filter mana that isn't red or white into red or white?
Ah, because it has his ability once.
Twice. You can activate
Twice.
the first ability to add green, then filter it into red or white with the second ability. Then you can activate the second ability.
Oh, tricky. Yeah, because yeah, you tap it for mana, sure.
You can't do it twice because mana abilities have to resolve before you can activate them again. And by then, Sky Shroud has been sacrificed. See Rule 605.
Tricked by that. Kind of a trick question, but funny. The hoplite blocked a bigger creature, but if I trigger prowess, it prevents also damage, right? Well, favorite hoplite has an ability that says that, yeah, damage is prevented to it if heroic gets triggered, but it doesn't have anything to do with prowess. And I assume you just mean heroic, not prowess. And it does include combat damage, yes.
Deathrite Shaman and Chandra Fork of Defiance. You have a Pithing Needle, but it specifically excludes mana abilities.
Mona.
Which, if any of their mana adding abilities, can you shut off with Needle?
Chandra and Deathrite Shaman.
Deathrites and Chandras. An activated ability.
Why is it called Chandra, not Chandra?
Mana doesn't target and isn't a Planeswalker loyalty ability. See section 605. You have a Restoration Angel in hand. The only creature you control is a Phantasmal Bear. Since you obviously don't want to sacrifice it, what happens if you cast Restoration Angel?
You kill it.
Phantasmal Bear dies. While choosing
Dies.
a creature with Restoration Angel is optional, targeting it isn't. Therefore, you'll be forced to target Phantasmal Bear and sacrifice it, regardless of whether you actually would have chosen to blink it or not. You cast Replenish, and the only enchantments in your graveyard are Eidolon of Blossoms and Call to Serve. How many cards do you draw?
Enchant non-black creature. Wow. We draw 2. Local enchantments with no permanents to... What's a local enchantment? With no permanents to enchant remain in your graveyard. Alright, you draw 1. What was the question?
You cast Replenish, and the only enchantments in your graveyard are Eidolon of Blossoms and Call to Serve. You draw
1.
You obviously draw from
Local enchantments.
but in the case of auras, they can only re-enter the battlefield if you already control a legal object to attach them to. Since Call and Eidolon would be entering simultaneously, Eidolon isn't a valid choice. This is similar to how if you collected company into 2 creatures and one of them is a clone, you can't copy the other one.
Is it similar?
You control Void Stalker. You activate it, targeting your opponent's creature. In response, they cast a bounce spell on Void Stalker. What happens?
Grizzly Bears get shuffled.
The opposing creature is still a legal target and therefore is put on top, and both players shuffle the libraries, but Void Stalker stays in your hand.
Oh yeah, both players shuffle, so you shuffle too.
Stealth and 2 Grizzly Bears. Your opponent casts Fury and targets both bears for 2 damage each. You really want to keep both bears since bears are cool. Can you redirect both targets to Spellskite?
I actually have no idea. I would assume no.
No, you can only keep 1 bear. If a spell has multiple targets but only uses the word target once, Spellskite can only redirect one of them.
I know nothing of spell skites.
You control Jin Illuminatus as your only
Oh, bros, I had Jin Illuminatus in my first Magic the Gathering deck. It was dual deck Izzet versus Golari, and the Izzet deck had Jin Illuminatus in it, and looked so powerful.
one copy Momentous Fall. What happens?
No Momentous Fall though. I actually have no idea. I think you can copy it.
Copy it as many times as you can pay for Replicate, and each copy will draw 3 cards and gain 5 life. Jin Illuminatus gives instants and sorceries Replicate.
Wait, 7 mana, 3/5? That's so small, cringe.
Jin is sacrificed. The copies retain the values of the sacrificed creature when determining drawing cards. And
Looks like a 5/7. Nowadays it would be an 8/8. With trample too.
Speaking of Momentous Fall, what if you control Omnath Lotus of Mana and have
Mona.
4 green mana in your pool before you cast Fall? How many cards do you draw?
I have no idea. Probably 1.
1 or 5.
Okay.
You can pay the cost of a spell in any order, so you can choose to sacrifice Omnath first or spend the mana first.
Really?
You cast a spell with Cascade, let's say Shardless Agent, and the spell you cascade into is devastating.
1 or 5?
You'd like to float mana and then sack your lands. Can you?
No.
No. The ability to activate mana abilities during the casting of a spell only applies to spells that
Why does he say Mona has so much? I mean, it makes sense.
Summons, it doesn't require a mana payment, so you can't actually float mana before casting it.
But it's so funny.
Mastery of the Unseen and activate it, manifesting a Delver of Secrets. What happens if you turn it face up?
You turn into a Delver of Secrets.
It turns face up, but on its front side. Golgari
Okay.
is the only creature in your graveyard. If you cast Dread Return on it by sacrificing 3 creatures, how big will Grave Troll be?
That was a stupid question.
As Grave Troll returns to the
Actually, not stupid.
how many creatures are in your graveyard? And since it hasn't technically
I take that back.
yet and is thus still in your graveyard, it counts itself as it enters.
I remember that. I played Dredge with Dread Return. You reanimated Troll sometimes.
Jura. You turn Gideon into a creature using his 0 ability and put a +1 counter on him with Proj. Which of Gideon's abilities can Proj activate?
I assume all of them.
Also, if you can activate the +2, what happens if you activate it?
Well, I mean, you can activate the -2 because you don't have the loyalty counters, but if you had then you would be able to. And if you activate +2, then I assume they're gonna attack Experiment Crash if able, but they're not gonna be able to, so they're just gonna attack anything. Pronounce Cry as Cry, that's like the Polish pronunciation. Cry. Actually, Cry means country in Polish. Clearly a reference to Polandia.
And 0 abilities, but not the -2 ability since Proj doesn't have any loyalty counters to remove. Nothing happens if you activate the +2 since creatures can't attack other creatures.
Well, is it true that nothing happens if Crash turns into a Planeswalker in some random way later on, then they would need to attack it, right? Still.
You attack with a Glistener Elf that's been pumped up to 5 power. Your opponent blocks with a Young Wolf that has a +1 counter on it. After damage is dealt, will the wolf undying back on the battlefield or stay dead?
Dead. What if Crash turns into a player? Yeah.
Stay dead. There are 2 state-based actions being checked.
Who was your high school Crash?
And -1 counter canceling each other out. The other is Young Wolf having 0 or less toughness and thus being put into the graveyard. Both state-based actions are applied simultaneously. So when the Young Wolf is in the graveyard and Undying sees whether it should trigger or not, it looks back to the last known state of Young Wolf on the battlefield and sees that it had both a +1 counter and -1 counter on it, and thus Undying does not trigger.
It does not come back, bros.
attached to a germ token. What happens
Just explained. I hope you paid attention. I didn't because I knew it, what he was talking about already. I knew the interaction.
if the germ token is targeted by reality ripple? Also, what if Cauldron Complete is
Can you prepare for the unexpected? No, you cannot. You can prepare only to be surprised. Expect the unexpectable.
the target?
I have no idea. I assume Germ dies.
If the germ token is the target, Cauldron Complete phases out with it and phases back in still attached to it. If Cauldron is the target, the germ
So, even if you turn the Crash into a Planeswalker, it won't matter. Attacks on Gideon for the plus ability doesn't change just because Crash gained the ability. Crash is still not a Gideon. Bro. It's like a basic rule. It's not that basic, but it's like a common rule. If a permanent... If a card refers to itself by name, it actually refers to itself, the card, not to itself, the actual card. It's wrong.
germ is left behind and dies due to having zero.
Please.
Cauldron phases back in next turn, not attached to anything, and doesn't trigger since it's not re-entering the battlefield. It's just unphasing. See section 702.26.
So what's the answer? Does the Germ die?
Back in next hit, the germ is left behind and dies due to having zero.
Yeah.
Cauldron phases back in next turn, not attached to anything, and doesn't trigger since it's not re-entering the battlefield. It's just unphasing. See section 702.26.
Song request, chuj dupa kurwa cipa, no fajny masz. Song request.
Honor Fate Stitcher and attack with it. What happens to Fate Stitcher?
I don't know. I didn't listen.
Fate Stitcher phases out at end of combat. When the delayed trigger of Unearth tries to exile it at end of turn, nothing happens since it's phased out. When it phases back in, the continuous effect of Unearth that would exile it if it would leave the battlefield continues to apply for the rest of the game. You control Prefix, God of Horizons. You tap
Wait, what?
colored mana, but don't spend it. What thing happens since it's phased out? When it phases back in, the continuous effect of Unearth that would exile it if it would leave the battlefield continues to apply for the rest of the game.
Oh, that's pretty funny. But yeah, it makes sense.
You control Prefix, God of Horizons. You tap Cavern of Souls for colored mana, but don't.
Does it live? Yeah, the ability only exiles it at the next end step, so if it stays through that, it lives, yeah.
The mana becomes colorless, but retains its tribal restriction and uncounterability clause.
Mm-hmm.
You control a 3/3 with first strike, let's say Goblin Chain Whirler. You equip it with Inquisitor's Flail and attack. Your opponent double blocks it with 2 3/3s. What happens?
Oh, you kill one. I assume... Oh, doubles damage into and out of it. Yeah, so you kill one giant because you first assign 3 and then you double.
Chain Whirler and one of the 3/3s die. You must assign lethal damage to a blocker before you can assign any damage to the next one. So you assign 3 damage to the first 3/3 and Flail doubles that to 6. First strike damage happens, and then we move to regular combat damage, whereupon the second 3/3 deals lethal with Chain Whirler. You cast Emrakul the Promised End and gain control of your opponent. They have a card that retrieves other cards from their sideboard, such as Karn the Great Creator. What happens if you use it?
You can't look at the sideboard.
You can't look at or otherwise access your opponent's sideboard even if you control them. See Tournament Rules section 3.16.
It used to be different.
On the battlefield, and a player casts Brainstorm, which cards are seen by their opponent?
Probably 4 cards. All the cards that are getting drawn, and then the top card that was put back, but it could be that you see both of the cards that are being put back. If they're being put back one by one. Just the first? No. I think it's all 3 cards and then the top. But honestly, maybe top 2 on like
Cards are drawn one at a time, meaning
on putting back 2.
Brainstorm are seen. The top card immediately after drawing, but before putting putting 2 cards back, i.e. the 4th card down, is also revealed. Lastly, 2 cards are put back simultaneously and only the new top card is revealed.
Wait.
Lastly, 2 cards are put back simultaneously and only the new top card, the top card immediately after drawing but before put.
Why don't those have magic card backs? They do, they are just covered.
Putting 2 cards back, i.e. the 4th card down, is also revealed. Lastly, 2 cards are put back simultaneously and only the new top card is revealed.
Oh yeah, the 4th card, yeah. Like 3 new cards, I guess.
Tomb of Yawgmoth when Blood Moon is in play. But what about Blood Sun?
I don't know, this is layers.
Its ability, but lands are still swamps anyway. Questions in, and we're finally getting the layers. Layers determine the order of how certain abilities apply.
Maybe Urborg loses abilities, but it works anyways. Doesn't need the abilities to work.
And power and toughness, which is further subdivided into characteristic defining, say Tarmogoyf, setting power and toughness, Mutable, Gideon, modification, +1 counters, Lord effect, and lastly, switching, Twisted Image. In this case, Urborg's ability applies first in layer 4, type changing effects, whereas Blood Sun applies later 2 layers below that in ability removing effects. Yes, it's unintuitive. You have a Vesuva in hand, but the only other land on the battlefield is an Urborg you control. You don't want to miss your land drop, and you don't want to pin one of them to the legend rule. Can you still play Vesuva without this happening?
Bro, it's literally that you may have Vesuva enter as a copy.
It'll enter as a blank land, and Urborg will make it a swamp.
Bro, Vesuva is literally a swamp, that's crazy. It's insane.
Target Berserk and flash it back.
What?
It's your second main phase. You control Yitzlid Jailer and have a Berserk in your graveyard. What happens if you try to cast Snapcaster Maid, target Berserk, and flash it back?
Before the combat damage steps, I can't cast it.
The ability layer, timestamps apply. Since Snapcaster entered
Like, it has flashback, but you cannot cast it, right? Oh no, because it doesn't. Oh. That is funny.
Between your available mana and the cards in your graveyard, including the mana and milled card that Milliken will add when you activate it, you'll have exactly enough to cast Murktide, no more and no less. Since Milliken's ability is a mana ability, you can activate it during the casting of Murktide. You don't have to activate it beforehand. So you announce that you're casting Murktide, and during the activation of mana abilities, you activate Milliken. But the card you mill over is Nexus of Fate. What happens?
Flashback G do nothing. No, it has a text on the stack. It just the restriction played only before combat doesn't happen.
And now you're 1 card short of being able to pay for Murktide. Since Murktide is now illegally cast, you have to rewind, but you can't rewind milling and shuffling your deck. So the Milliken activation and Nexus Shuffle are preserved.
Crazy.
You control Worms of the Earth and Dryad Arbor. You cast a clone and choose Dryad Arbor as the creature to copy.
Worms of the Earth sounds like a real card. Let's go. 5 mana. Enchantment. Players can't play lands. Lands can't enter the battlefield. At the beginning of each upkeep, any player may sacrifice 2 lands or have Worms of the Earth deal 5 damage to that player. If a player does either, destroy Worms of the Earth. So play image, you copy Dryad Arbor. Player lands can't enter the battlefield. Well, I mean, I guess, can you even copy the Dryad Arbor?
The clone goes directly to the graveyard. This example is actually given right in the comprehensive rules under 608.3e. If a permanent spell resolves but its controller can't put it onto the battlefield, that player puts it into their graveyard instead.
Okay, so there's a special rule for like cases like that, but in general, like Worms of the Earth is probably like the only card that says lands can't enter the battlefield, so that's why it's the sample of that rule.
Let's say there's an animated Mutavault, a crude smuggler's copter, and a face-down morph creature. If you target one of them with Mirror Weave, what do the other creatures look like? Describe each scenario.
Bro, I don't have enough time to describe each scenario. So let's read Mirror. Let's read Mirror with. Each other creature becomes a copy of target non-legendary creature until end of turn.
The spell that turns all creatures into copies of another creature. Let's say there's an animated Mutavault, a crude smuggler's copter, and a face-down morph creature.
So an not animated land, not animated vehicle, and a 2-mana and a 2/2 with no other characteristics.
What do the other creatures look like? Describe each scenario.
Such as it. Mirror Weave was a standard playable card. What for?
Target Mutavault, all other creatures are Mutavault lands that are not animated and don't have every creature type. If you target Smuggler's Copter,
Why is Smuggler's Copter an artifact still?
if you target Mutavault, all other creatures are Mutavault lands that are not.
Why is it an artifact?
Animated and don't have every creature type.
You can't change card types while cloning. What?
If you target
Why is this a...
if you target Mutavault, all other creatures are.
Why is this land and this artifact? Let's read crew. This vehicle becomes an artifact creature until end of turn. Okay, that's why. That's why. It's because crew turns the vehicle into an artifact creature. That's why. What is Copter's power and toughness? It's not animated. It's... Wait. Yeah, how does it... What? How... It can be a creature.
Other creatures are Mutavault lands.
Artifacts they type should remain. No, that's not true. Like, the fact that they type doesn't... I guess it's a free, right? Because it's became... I don't know.
Lands that are not animated and don't have every creature.
Because the free is not like you don't become a free, it just has the free toughness.
Target Smuggler's Copter, all other creatures. If you target Mutavault, all other creatures are Mutavault lands.
It's a non-animated Mutavault, but it says that it still is an artifact creature land. If it's a creature, then it needs to have power and toughness. Every creature in Magic needs one. They always have it. And Mirror Weave copies the things. It doesn't like change types. It's like it's not that.
He's a phenomenal
Becomes a
control
copy.
player.
Like as you see, like the morph becomes a
34.
land. It literally becomes a Mutavault. Well, I guess a copy of what you mirror with, so Mutavault doesn't have power and toughness. That's copyable. I don't know about that one. Kinda sus. When it becomes a creature, it does, but that doesn't matter. That's not a copyable value. Like, it's really bad to try to answer those questions with like what I feel like should happen, because those are not actually particularly relevant, right? What you feel like should happen, or like what do you think makes sense, because like more, you know, there's a thing that actually happens. It's kind of good to know which one is it. I like they open with Croxa. Power and toughness are copyable values, but those were not printed on the card. And when you copy the card, you copy what's printed on the card. So the fact that Mutavault had its own effect that affected its stats doesn't matter. No, dawaj Croxa. Grazer. I guess I'll get Temple. Nah, it doesn't even make sense. I guess the Grazer just doesn't do anything. I'll get Botanical Sanctum. I found a Reddit post that says the vehicle becomes a 0/0 and dies. That is a plausible scenario, but not something that I'm super convinced would happen, but possibly makes sense. It's probably better to get Otawara than Botanical Sanctum. We draw a line in the next draw step. Maybe it was the temple, after all. From a judge buddy. I'm not a pal. I'm not your pal, buddy. Wow, lucky. How do you like Lotus? I've been meant to try it. It's really good. Broski's, I think the opponent has a good draw. Crocs into Fable. I think my opponent is triple queuing. Judging from their pace of play. You regret not testing Lotus before Lille. Yeah, you do. I'm still standing. I'm still standing. I guess it's time to stand for a little bit. Chad, do you think there's ever gonna be a Magic the Gathering Worlds card that's gonna be a goblin? Is somebody going to picture themselves as a goblin? Like Steuer Goblin. Shardred the Apocalypse. Fuck me, brothers. If they activate Hive next turn, I take 13, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, so I can't cast the port anyway, so I guess we have to do stuff right now. I guess. I have a feeling that there would be a bit of backlash if the Steuer card was a goblin. Really? Why? I can exile my Chandra and then we're gonna actually die to a fatal push against them. Okay, Bone Crusher. I think I have to cast a Pour. Because otherwise they untap, a land kills me, 883. Bros, no time for anything this game. Shoulder is so rough for people who just want to draw cards. Too bad I had to play Otawara last turn. I won't play a second field here. Probably should have them. I missed that. Too simple of a line for me to access. No dawaj mi kurwa to pora zrezolwować, no. Jezusku, jakie droły. Yes, me, I'm gonna die. Well, if they have a land drop. I also need to discard Dark Petition against Crocs. Need to spike strings, right? Or Boseju, or like something else. Otawara. I guess they don't have cards for Croxa. Free life, alright, it's good. Shouldered. Nie no kurwa, tam Karalucha mi zagra do jebanego. But actually we can win through Karaluch, because we have the tools. Just need to count my mana. 6, 7, 8, 9, yeah. Yeah. Well, we need with one floating. The petition for strings, Balaget, petition for ultimatum. Does that work? 6, 7, 8, 9 mana. Spell mastery. Check. Need to tap for black. What do you get with ultimatum though? I have all the beyond, so I just get that. No, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm not sure if my mana adds up though. Let's do it like this. Do I have a deck list? Yes. I sure do. Do we run Lear? Yes. Of course. My graveyard has no spells, it's not like helpful. So I go strings, then I go black, black, blue, blue, green. And I have +6. And I go Balaget, and I have +6. I have +5, 11. And I go Balaget. Well, but for Lear and then what? I have nothing in my graveyard. Brothers. Then I Sylvan's crying. Yeah, okay, good. So I can't ultimatum because the mana doesn't quite work out, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sorry about the copyright strike for the climbing video, grimacing face.
Grimacing face, you're welcome. Wait, what happened? Pięć. 8. Sześć, 7, 8. Did I miss count or did I miss something? Because for Lear we have 6 and like Lear doesn't do anything now. Lear now is good, no, no. I guess that was not the line. Canister plays magic, then proceeds to die to Karaluch. Typical. Extremely pathetic game to lose, but 60-15, thank God. Alright, timing Johnstar for an hour. Visit into ultimatum works, but I don't know what you get at that point with no mana left. It actually doesn't work, with the issue being Shoulder the Apocalypse on the battlefield, and me at 1 life point. So you're suggesting to cycle my Vizier, which I clearly couldn't have done. Maybe against red black you should just trim pores because they're uncastable anyways. They're just blanks. You can never actually cast it. It's so bad. Probably will. On the draw to have 4 grazers. Lovely. Kinda like to keep hands like this against red black. So I will. Did you get your cards back I borrowed? Yes, thank you. Chad, I would like for you to know that my Dmorka, Dragon Lord Dmorka, top 8 at the LEC RC Lil, rather. All skill. In hands of Samroth. Don't like keeping both sanctums. Why? I mean, I guess there's little upside to keeping it over an island against red black. But sure, yeah, fair. I get it. Blood Moon, they should really add Blood Moon to Pioneer. It would solve a lot of issues. Oh no, it's Blood Type Harvester, a 2 mana free power creature. Whoops. I wonder how many Blood Moons would red black main deck if it was legal. I mean, red black, the how many? 2 basics deck, 2 swamps deck, maybe 3. Sounds awesome. I should have played Botanical Sanctum. The letter does me no favors. The mistake, I guess. Don't play Botanical in case you draw blue swords and can ultimatum. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I played the. That's why I should have played the Botanical Sanctum. Shake, 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 shake. We discard a Shouldered. Play, play, play. Hey, hey, hate, hate, hate. Games, 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 games. Shake it off, shake it off. What a weird play, Blood Tide Harvester. A Stomp the Leer? Not even the Vizier the Leer. That's sure. I mean, I guess they wouldn't get. I mean, I think that I got the. I don't know with this. Seems wrong, but now we have no Leer. What does my ultimatum do though with no? With one Lotus Field, we get Por, Tutor. Strings. I guess ulti is better, yeah. Chandra has like extra mana too. Like, do I just win? If I do this, kinda. Wait, discard the dinosaur. With Behold, I have 4. I don't have blue floating. Yeah, I don't have blue floating. Okay, so actually, it's Petition Omniscience Spore, I think, for that reason. Because Omniscience is solid. Shit, I don't have Spell Mastery. I didn't realize. So probably it should be Chandra instead of Dark Petition. Don't you have Behold in your deck? Well, I do, but I have only one Lotus Field. So is it... wait. Well, I had an issue with that line What was that issue? Oh, that issue was that I didn't have blue floating. Yeah, so I can't do that. I can't go... Yeah, if the blue floating, I can't go for Behold win. That was the issue. They resolve at the same time. They don't resolve at the same time. Bros. I love when people just come in and they just confidently answer rules questions they clearly have no idea over. Pretty sure I get Sunfall, Omni, and Behold. Why did I get Sunfall? Behold seems kinda... No, that seems bad. Would I cast Zakama than sweep? But like we already went with this. If we discard a spell, we get Spell Mastery too. Good. Lucky. I don't think this pile wins. Well, I play Zakama. Does Sunfall Omniscience win? I guess it wins. Sure. Omni String Spore Guarantee Kazakama. Well, I have Kazakama Guarantee. I get not the petition, but I can get better cards than Poor. Whatever. Alright, so I'm playing, you watch. I'm playing, you watching. A w 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 manas. Okay, now I don't know what to do, but... We get strings, I have 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 13 mana. Play Zakama, and then I have 4 plus... Can you just ultimate him again? How? With what mana? Alright, let's do this and just Zakama. Alright, Zakama pass, whatever. Chat. Don't overthink it.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sure, whatever. Well, I get strings. Thank you for your advice. I appreciate it. Go for Grazer to pour on the draw. If I top deck a Grazer when I need to draw a pour to combo off, then remember to remind me that I boarded 2 of them out for Grazers on the draw. Never understand the list with 0 Zakama in the sideboard. It's been so great in so many games for me. I like Zakama too. I like to play a copy of the dinosaur. I don't think I ever played 2. Just partially because I only own 1 paper Zakama. But also second one is kinda not so good. I would like to top deck a Grazer. Can you flashback Zakama with Lear? Not really. Unless somehow you have a Zyg's lead jailer in play. And it's probably impossible to produce a scenario, TBH. My opponent is such a nerd. Magic Online bug, I guess. I guess I got bugged. Oh. Yeah, you did, brother. Necromantia question mark, very good question. Excellent question, in fact. Too bad I can't play Grazer this time, but it doesn't make sense to play like this. Do I think I am the one with the Lotus Field? I don't actually think that now. But I think there's a decent chance I will win this game. Opponent discarded 2 lands somehow after leading on Castle Lochthwain, turn 1. How did I do at Lille? I got 16th and qualified for Pro Tour Chicago. So I'm pretty happy with that. Chicago, exactly, yeah. The professional tournament. Yes, or the promotional, as many like to debate. I watched you beat someone who excelled all your Phoenix and your Dregs. Oh, the Slaughter games on Dregs was so funny because it was so bad. So not good, but my opponent seemed happy to do that. Good draw. I thought professional magic is dead. Many say that, yeah. What's your take on the Phoenix list without pieces with the Fairy Adventure instead? Because I released a video where I say that pieces is a good card, I can't officially claim that it's good, but from what I've played against the Fairy, I have not played with it. It seems not so bad, and being able to mill many cards at instant speed is pretty neat. Could you have gone Balaged greater than Lotus and kept one of your duels? No. I found a Grazer with an impulse. Can you combo in 6.5 minutes? I can combo in 2. Oh no! The Primal Calamity. Oh no! The pressure. I will not be able to combo in time. Chat, help me. I need your help. Oh no, oh, so little time. Oh, I cast ultimatum. The seconds are flowing away from me as I'm clicking on my cards. I click omniscience. Ah, quicker, canister, quicker. Pour. Ah, shit. Ah, dark petition. Oh no, the seconds. Okay. So the answer would be yes. I feel like people often have a pretty wild intuition as to how much 5 minutes is. It was 6.5 meters. I see. Great choice to play Lotus for this challenge. We did lose to one of the Phoenix gamers though, so a bit rough. It's 3 more rounds. You tell that to my ex is kinda, yeah. 5 Colorona, go play it. Alright. I'm gonna go play 5 Colorona. I'll be back in 10 minutes. Bros, damn. I play this Rona combo deck so hard. Should have seen it. Am I on the list, by the way? Depends. Is your modo nickname Bumjing? In that case, I don't know. If it wasn't, I guess my answer will be the same. Let's do the connections game in the meantime. We have to group the words into 4 groups of 4 which are connected with some kind of a theme, and the themes can come in all types and types. Birthday, rock, derby, bars, service, sandwich, soap, shower, comic, reading, reception, bath, anniversary, met, signal, wedding. Signal, reception. Reception, bars. Anniversary, reception. Wedding, reception. No. Yeah. Birthday, anniversary, wedding, service is events. No. Wait. Reception? Signal, reception, service, bars. That's gonna be like your phone. Yeah, phone connectivity. Good. I don't know what the Cyrillic messages says, but I see the word kotik, which probably refers to buka. Maybe it's not, or maybe it's something different. So bar, soap, opera, rock opera, med opera. Okay, what else? Wedding opera, anniversary opera, birthday opera, bath opera. One much left. Is it waffle? Of course. Kotik is a kitten, yeah. Makes sense. Wedding, derby, anniversary, birthday? No, one away. Baby shower. Plus mad? What's mad? Celebratory occasions. Anniversary, birthday, shower, wedding. Okay, yeah. Reading, derby, sandwich are town names. Reading, derby, sandwich. Bath, soap. And baths would be rock, comic, soap, med. Rock opera, soap opera, comic opera, and med opera. Cities and towns in Englando. Alright, soap, med, rock, comic. Is this really opera? What? Wasn't Mad Opera. Was a rock opera. I guess rock opera is like rock music. But what's a comic opera? I don't know. Who won, What of Papa or Danielakas? I don't know, actually. I haven't checked their previous scores, so. It's a pretty nice song. Risk of Rain 2. Is Risk of Rain worth playing, chat? What matchup is Zakama for? Post-board games. Especially with friends, in that case, it was a big red flag for me in a game. Uninstall. Oh no, there is two Waffle Tapas, MK Fuyed and Wato in the 3-1 bracket. I hope they don't get paired into a mirror match that would trap everyone else for eternity. Digum. Roar Fax. Does that mean it's good or bad? Yeah, exactly. I always wonder if that's a positive remark or not. Think Fax. Opponent. Wow, what a hand. I'll take the opportunity to mulligan. No knowledge about their deck. Sometimes I like to keep against like some decks with just like a Temple of Mystery, but I think it's too far. It looks better. I'm gonna put back Sylvan's Crying. Then I get punished if I don't draw a land, but yeah, I think it makes sense. Spellblock Canal, okay. Let's not fuck this up. No thing in the ice. Thank you. Kind stranger. Alright, I think we got this. Possible turn 3 win. Well, I'm not gonna try. How's the Lotus versus Green matchup in the current meta game? Lotus is favored. Green is favored, not Lotus. It's a possible 10-4 win, but also I'm not gonna try really. Much better to just copy and then I can tap with 7 mana, add 5 extra from my lands. Maybe this is creativity actually. Does creativity play Opto? But like it's not Phoenix, right? Well, maybe it is Phoenix that just kept lots of creature removal. But the Stormcarved goes to... You are tempted to play this at RNG. Good luck. RNG. Seems free to pass with discontinuity. Guess it untaps 2 of the lands, but... I think my point is struggling. It seems like Phoenix then. I'll cast it down. I'll just, since they have 2 mana up, I'll just cast my ultimatum now. No strings or lands first. Where's Phoenix? Can I strings or lands? I guess I could have, yeah, strings and lands. Yeah. I should have. Yeah, that was just better. That was just better. I guess that doesn't play on double pierce, so it's not strictly better. Get a knife. I mean, it's game 1 against Phoenix, they don't have negate. Their hand is just all fire impulses. They connive the impulse, not even a Phoenix though. That's funny. Alright, Scooperoni. Maybe I should have Perilous Voyage in my deck. Like the reversals are kinda stinky, it's just so hard to have double blue like properly, it's just way too hard. And Perilous Voyage is probably worse than Grazer though. Just have 3 Grazers on the draw. I guess 4 Grazers can even do that. Then on the play, 2 less Grazers and probably Voyage better on the play. Why do discontinuities come out? This thing, kinda. Can you explain why not Morka? Because I forgot. Because I have to cut either Grazer or discontinuity. Seems like I would rather have Grazer on the draw for actually going faster. Wait, no mastermind? So what's the wink on the current version? It's Chandra looping. I will make a YouTube short which will explain the wincon of Lotus Field. And I'm gonna link it to you, chat, whenever you ask. How about it? How do you feel about this idea? That's gonna be, oh, how does this deck win? And I just exclamation mark win. And it's a YouTube short and just Canister tells you the way Lotus Field wins now is by casting Chandra many times with Balagad Recovery. You loop them with Omniscience in play. Dru 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 dru. Good draw. Will this be the voice for the whole video? Sure. I mean, when I like cut my voice, it sounds like this. So it's gonna be cut. Can you combo without Omniscience? You can do a lot of stuff. But you can loop and deal infinite damage. But you can deal a pretty large amount of finite damage. Oh, miss land drop, the movement. Sometimes the mask slips. Yeah. The mask sleeps. That wasn't even very funny though, but... Okay. I mean, sometimes you have to do stuff. Not stringing their lands again. I literally don't care. God damn. Have I seen the 5 Boros heroic list with the Cheeky Mouse house? No, I have not. What's the Cheeky House Mouse? It's from Wazaville Rhinos. What would you do if you lose to a Cheeky House Mouse? I don't understand that question. You have plenty of time so you can play an Amulet Titan match right now. Cheeky House Mouse. Whoa! So that's the actual card name. Okay. I thought it was like a descriptive name of sorts. Let's move to something better on the draw. This looks better. Swampini. Point of an upkeep stop. Huh. Amateurish, I would say. Probably that's not pronounced this way, but you get the gist. So Cheeky House Mouse has an ability to squeak by for white mana. Target. Oh no, not this color. Target creature you control gets +1/+1 until end of turn. It can be blocked by creatures with power 3 or greater this turn. So you can make your creature squeal by. Damn. Anyone in the chat not believing in the what's his back? This card is a bit annoying. Wait, I had an extra floating. So the filter bounce actually worked? Yeah, it worked. Shit. I was like, yeah, that doesn't work. Oops. Oh, I'm gonna be slower now for no reason. People forget Migos and filters. No, I forgot I had the one floating from Saga. Rather, I forgot that I can tap it for colorless. I know it filters. So I was supposed to go Boros Garrison filter and I would have free mana and I can still copy Amulet afterwards. It's fine though. See, it's fine. Oh, we'll add to disremembers. Bros, I'm this close to cutting one of my main deck caverns and an explore and making this card a 62 card deck. Because almost no one plays a card counterspell against me. Why they scope? Was seemed a little bit unnecessary, but seemed like they couldn't beat the Titan. Well, I couldn't haste it. Well, sure. I mean, they didn't know. Cavern is so bad. I mean, Cavern is great, just that there's no counter spells. And when they counter your Titan, it's actually with the subtlety, so you can't even do that. Anything against that? Alright, let's make it 62. I think Amulet don't need Meech Caverns in main board these days. Well, I think Cavern is great if there are counter spells, just there's no counter spells. Simple as that. See, 62 now. Murktide is still a deck. Yes, but there is no counter spells besides Murktide. So there is not many counter spells. Pact is pretty bad against Archon of Emeria, I guess. Have like an explosives. Seems like they might have some creatures that I would really like to remove. You fool, there is also Maquin Sauce. Yeah, that's why I keep the one Cavern and the other one in the sideboard, and then, you know. No, no, not the planes. Yeah, well, that's why I'm cutting the third Cavern and not the first and second, chat. To clarify, like literally that's... Oh. That's why I'm cutting the third Cavern of Souls from my deck, because there is not enough counter magic in my view to justify playing 3. Now, there is enough counter magic to justify playing 2. That is my intuition. Bro, no. Not the Relic Warderers. I laughed at my opponent's cards, but then their cards laughed at me. Keep. Hand seems good against their type of hate. Say goodbye to your turn 2 map. Turn 2 map, not for long, canister. Find color complete. Could dismember Stoneforge Mystic. But probably I'll cast Explore and dismember Stoneforge Mystic if I draw a land. Did I board in Radiant Fountain? I should have. It's not good. Can just dismember the Caldra, yeah, but that costs, 5 life to do.
He's a phenomenal control player.
We E E E E E E E E E E E bum 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 me E E E E E E E bat 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 E E E E E E E E E E drop the bass E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E
Would rather get a
E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E E
Fist and family. Guess I'll discard Krazis. Okay. Oh shit! That's actually not okay. They took my Dryad. How do we live? Just kinda nervous that I don't have Radiant Fountain in my deck. Oh, I have this. Red Explodes is good. No, it's my hand. It's on the battlefield. It was trapped into my hand. Whoops. Okay. It is awkward now because it gets discarded by the Werewolf. Bro, so I'm getting baited by the effects. This has a Dryad, but this had a Titan, but this is from the battlefield. This was from hand. All right. It's fine, my mates. It's fine. If by fine I mean, oh shit, I'm gonna lose to Def in Texas. Which I think we would have been fine had I not. Had I bought the Radiant Fountain. Although, maybe actually not. Because it seems like they had the path the entire time. Aye. It was slightly odd that they waited on stealing the Dryad. I don't know why they did that. And I think that Dismember might have been weak. Might have been bad to cast when I did that. Whoops. That Dismember on Caldra. I could have fetched for Bounce Land, keep Dismember up, and just take another Caldra hit. I was just kind of scared of my lifestyle because there was no Radiant Fountain in my deck to fetch. Which there should have been. So of course it's my opponent's fault for winning, like it's not my fault for losing. If you catch my drift. Oh yeah, there was this puzzle. So this doesn't tell the whole story of the top of the copter, and I don't know what truly should happen to this copter, but let's just move to the next one. Well, creature every type. Okay, because it doesn't have changeling. I don't know if it makes a difference if it's changeling or not, but with all creature types until end of turn, so it keeps the creature types still. Sounds crazy. Mana. Because you copy and then you gain the card changing abilities. Not really though. Like does is copter a free? That's would follow then from your interpretation. Emblazoned Golem. Kicker X. Spend only colored mana on X. No more than 1 mana of each color may be spent. What a great golem. It does not look like a 1-2 from the picture. I mean, 2-1-2? What? What? Okay. Okay, if you pay the kicker cost. But I thought it said you have infinite mana, and it seemed like colorless mana to me, but... Active player, non-active player. What if there are multiple opponents? I like how it was included there, just... Pretty funny how there was no, like, indication that was humorous at all. Got me pretty good.
Blocking it, it assigns 2 damage, but no -1 counters are actually placed. That is, no damage is marked. However, it did assign damage, so the life rate from Bolt applies.
Crazy. You shuffle your things and then you die again.
The game is a draw. Look at mirror shuffle into your library. Since you gain control of it, but don't
Oh, you gain control of it. I didn't hear that.
you gain control of an opponent's Witch's Mirror, you receive your 10th poison counter. What happens?
Funny.
The game is a draw. Witch's Mirror shuffles all permanents you own into your library. Since you gain control of it but don't own it, it stays on the battlefield. So after its ability resolves, you'll still control it and you'll still have 10 poison counters, causing its ability to occur again and again, over and over in an instant loop, thus drawing the game. You control Silver Library.
This is what hell is like. You shuffle and draw 7, but we never get to play.
And opt to replace all your draws with dredges instead. How many cards do you have to put back?
Zero. Because you have not drawn anything.
However, if you draw even once, including the normal draw for the turn, and then dredge, then you still have to put cards back. You control Sylvan Library. In your upkeep, you cast Brainstorm. Then you draw 2 extra cards of Library. Which cards can you choose to put back?
I don't know. You need to just look over your shoulder.
The card you kept separate from the rest of your hand. If you mix the Brainstorm draws into your hand, you can't choose them. You control the Scarab God and Muragon the Petroglyphs. You activate its ability to eternalize a Tarmogoyf. How big is it?
Hmm. It's probably Goy size? I don't know. Okay.
Scarab God overwrites Tarmogoyf's stat line and the ability that defines it, meaning Tarmogoyf returns as a 4/4 with no abilities and then gets pumped by Petroglyphs.
Why is the ability gone? Because part of it's like that ability is actually its power and toughness marker. That does not sound intuitive. Because the video said so, yeah. Alright, we have to read those cards, guys, because I don't actually know Jade Statue and New Rock Transmuter all that well. I don't know them by heart. It's a real ability, interacts with Dress Down and everything. Yeah. Yeah, that sounded a bit odd. I'm not like weird, but maybe, I guess. Jade Statue. 2 mana becomes a 3/6 artifact creature until end of turn. Play this ability only during combat. Why is it play only during combat? Just makes it awkward to use and has no benefit. The paradox of Jade statues is that their victims never really expect attack, but they are never completely surprised either. Damn. Because Scarab gives it a static power and toughness. Well, but there is still a line written on the card, right? You'd think. Any characteristic defining ability of the object being copied that defines that characteristic is not copied. That is insane. So if you copy a Tarmogoyf... What if you just clone a Tarmogoyf? Only overrides the ability which otherwise specifies the characteristic. Crazy. New Rock Transmuter. Target creature becomes an artifact in addition to its other types. Target artifact creature becomes blue and isn't an artifact. Okay. Is it typeless? After combat, so it's no longer a 3/6. Just typeless permanent, right? After combat? Why is after combat so weird? Like it says, Jade's statue becomes a 3/6 until the end of combat. It says Brushwalk here, which is really funny. So, Brushwalk Conspiracy. Creature cards you own that aren't in play, creature spells you control, and creature you control are the chosen type. So all your creatures have Brushwalks. All forests and all saplings are green sapling creatures. Yeah, and then what? I don't know. Brushwalk sapling forest. Mm-hmm. I don't know, can you? No, why not? I mean, it sounds like you should be able to. Why not, right? You probably can for some reason, but like the token copies, they go to your, like if you have a spell that bounces tokens on Modo and does something else, like for example Baral's Expertise, you can see the tokens briefly in your hand, but they cease to exist, I think, as soon as state-based actions are checked. So the token copy of Simian Spirit Guide should be in your hand for a brief moment. So I don't know, I think you should be able to. See, there is a special rule to ruin it. Tokens can't change zones multiple times per turn. That's so lame. That's giga lame. I guess otherwise tokens would survive blink effects. Yeah. I guess that's true, yeah. I think. I mean, it kinda would make sense that they would survive blink effects. It's kinda weird they don't, in a way. Oh no, not against Bamboo Kirani. Nice hand. Yeah, would survive Displacer, but no Flicker Wisp. Exactly. Chef at Dune's Pass. That's a wild opening. It's a wild opener. I mean, I don't need another Lotus Field actually, so I'll scry it. The bottom. Palace Lieutenant. Yeah, it's not Convoke. Found a payoff card. Oh, Behold the Beyond is so bad. Why are you playing it, you fucking nerd canister? Idiot guy. Well, yes. Why? No weź się odczep, no. Thalia. She was a good matchup. It was before my opponent played Thalia, Garen of Throbbin. No, it no longer is. Problemos. Ward on Thalia too. So I guess I'll bounce Thalia. And then I top deck what exactly? Other strings? Does some other strings even do it then? I have 4 mana. Oh, Vizier into strings, yeah. Wait, if I draw other strings, it's gonna be 4 mana, 6 mana, 4 mana, 2 mana floating, copy, strings. Yeah, I need to do a visit into strings. What if I copy now? If I copy now, and I have 2 Lotus Fields, and I go strings, and I have 6 mana, I have 10 mana, I spend 5 on Otawara, but I'm better if I draw Por. So I think I should copy it right now. Not to spend 5 mana on auto-warring Thalia. No, because Thalia makes my strings more expensive, so I can't, doesn't work. What if you just don't bounce, have 11 with Otawara, can be holding to strings plus stuff. So if I just copy, untap, draw land. No, it doesn't work. I have to bounce. To bounce. I'm off by more than one, I think, even because I don't know if you counted strings costing 3 mana with Thalia. Dead. And I don't know if you counted Otawara costing 5 mana. So I don't think you counted any of that, Adam. I think you are believing I have more mana than I do. On Morka? Ten mana playing with Otawara, I need 11 to behold plus strings. Yeah, this continuity, well, I mean, this continuity is like, whatever. I'm gonna cut it. Okay, I see what you were saying, Adam. Saddles plus sweepers is always kinda stinky, but I think that's what we're gonna do. Mr. Cancer, how are you? I'm excellent. Thank you for asking, my bro. Impulse. Should have time to cast it. They board in the Morka? I don't remember. The Morka probably shouldn't, but maybe it's fine. But if they have removal for the Morka, it's really terrible. Be suddenly.
He's a phenomenal control player.
Sigota War, I think. It helps best with the focus of Satyr dying. Can make 2 land drops and cast Lockdown first and then Pour or Sunfall. Okay. No to 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Well, I need 2 Lotus Fields, not really. I think that's the like only card I can discard reasonably, or otherwise the Grazer, but have 2 cards in hand, seems good. Zemo ERN5, thank you very much for the sub. Adelina, to cię zapina. Guess. Does the come on extern solid. Kill the soldier that's attacking. Okay, I guess cast Sunfall then. Still cast the come on extend once again. Right, how many more puny little humans you have, brother? The answer is probably not enough. Right, Cancer wins. Chandra is a nice card in like the control plan. It's pretty cool that she works alongside the sweepers better than masterminds did. So what do we think of Dmorka? I've seen no removal against Dmorka, but I haven't shown Zakama. Maybe Dmorka better than Impulse, like really have no time for impulsing on turn 2. On the draw against Humanos. Maybe you should carry Pour or something over an Impulse, though. For Dmorka. But you know, Pour becoming free at some point is like really great way to guarantee that my late game wins. An impulse is just some impulse. Oh, you play turn 3 Vizier on the draw. You go like Temple Scry, Impulsa. They move to 6. This is interesting. I will need to draw a Lotus Field and I can play Chandra after that. Talk shit about Impulse, cut Impulse, draw Impulse. That's definitely, yeah. That is exactly what happens here, and I'm not sure if I will or will not want this one. I mean, I don't have a sweeper, I don't have a Lotus Field. Let's just mulligan. It's probably wiser. Okay, this is much better. Yeah. 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 They mulligan 5, which is nice. Probably put back... Maybe put back Boseju. Want to keep petition to have a payoff, a way to find a sweeper only. Maybe this would be a game where I would get punished finally for not having a black sweeper. For spell mastery mana. Rewarded for putting back Boseju. Put back breeding pool. Have I ever calculated my force and multiplied it by my time? No. I don't think so. Copper Code Vanguard. Well, it's a bit many damages, but I can hope they activate Mutavault. Maybe they have nothing. They play Adelina and attack, I probably die. Before I get to live. They activate Mutavoltos, it's okay. That's key. Two Mutavoltos. At least it's not Thalia, yeah.
He's a phenomenal control
I don't think I
player.
mind Thalia that much,
Sup,
though.
Mr. Streamer.
Here with the turn 3 Vizier. Nieszczęśliwego. There was also an argument for playing Balagad Recovery on turn 1. Which maybe was a strong one. For spell mastery purposes, but it seemed like, you know, I did draw 2 lands, which was a change. Need to hit it right now because of ward. Let's go. Activate Mutavault, play Adeline. Dauntless Bodyguard, sure. That's Feign. Kinda. Is it Feign? It's not Feign, but... Oh, yeah. I think you play this gentleman to access the mana. But we need to draw something. Also, Aljik, thank you for the sub. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Why Mutavault hasn't been activated? What could that mean? Maybe a Ganjo. I mean, just let it through. It doesn't seem to make a difference. They're paying a cost. Weird. Chandra doesn't help. This seems to me like death, yeah. Because again, we don't have spell mastery. So the petition doesn't do anything. Chandra cannot play anything because I have 6 mana. Maybe my hand wasn't so good. Actually, it was on the draw, and I was like passing turn 2 and then playing turn 3 Vizier, and then even my follow-up for the Vizier wasn't that great. I did draw 3 lands. It was not particularly good. But I should have went to a 5. But it's pretty hard to have a Grazer hand on 5, so... because you just don't have enough cards at that point. 2 lands, Lotus, Grazer. Have 1 slot for a card. Can you do something with the Chandra +1 like strings and cast them with what mana? After I cast my 6 mana card, tapping my 6 mana, how do I cast the, you know, extra card? Which puts it as 4-2, so 1 more round. And I guess that's it. Couldn't kill the creatures with Chandra minus. No. Well, I can play Chandra, so even assuming that for some reason I get to kill 2 creatures, which is also not possible, I die to 2 of their creatures, any 2 of their 4 creatures, right? Because I didn't block because of the Ganjo fear, but if they hadn't had the Ganjo, they would have just attacked with the Mutavault, so I think it had to be an Ganjo in their hand, so... even if I do get to kill the creatures, which have ward 1, 2 of them, and one of them is able to sacrifice itself to give indestructible to the other one, then I would still die on board, so... there is like 3 reasons as to why that line doesn't actually work. No. Why would you lose the game? You can't pay life you don't have. Even if it was X5, you can just not pay, yeah. I think even if it's X5, you just don't lose, right? Because you just say, yeah, okay, I'll choose to sacrifice my creatures, and then you don't sacrifice your creature. Can you cast it as a morph creature? Well, you can't cast spells from libraries. So why would you be able to play it? Mm-hmm.
Face down Zoetic Cavern. There's a blood moon or a humility on the battlefield. What happens when you turn Zoetic Cavern face up?
Oh no, I don't know. I concede.
The game checks what the morph cost would be if it were face up. Zoetic Cavern wouldn't have any abilities on the blood moon.
Once again, please.
If you have blood moon in play, but you can if humility is in play. When you attempt to turn any face down morph creature face up, the game checks what the morph cost would be if it were face up.
Okay. Makes sense. Oh. Wait, why can't you with the blood moon? Oh, because they land on the backside. It's a creature on the front side. Yeah. Okay, so okay. Wow, that's so weird. Yeah, it has no morph because it's a mountain, but yeah, that's kind of weird. Kind of weird. What rule was that? 702.37e. Anytime you have priority, you may turn a face-down permanent you control with a morph ability face-up. This is a special action. It does not use the stack. To do this, show all players what the permanent's morph cost would be if it were face-up. Pay that cost, then turn the permanent face-up. Bros, do you show all players the permanent's morph cost before you clarify that you're actually paying it and then turning it face-up, or do you just turn it up? How do you do it with morphs? How did you do it back when Khans of Tarkir was the limited format? Better be clear around it, about it. Possessed Aven gets +1/+1, is black. I like that it says is black. And has 2 black, tap, target, destroy target blue creature, damn. It is a 1/1 with no abilities. Mm-hmm.
the effect on threshold applies in layer 5 before humility removes the ability in layer 6.
Sure.
The effects from threshold are ability and it applies in different layers, altering color, abilities, and power toughness. It continues to apply even though humility removes the ability. 613.6.
That doesn't make sense. Oh, new card. Never seen this. Season of the Witch. Black. Beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice Season of the Witch unless you pay 2 life. Destroy all untapped creatures that didn't attack last... No, at the beginning of the end step, destroy all untapped creatures that didn't attack this turn, except for creatures that couldn't attack. Damn. Oh.
There's a Season of the Witch on the battlefield. If a player controls Master of Cruelties and 2 other creatures, depending on which ones attack, which of them die at end of turn.
I don't know. I would guess that if Master attacks, then no one dies. Okay.
The top part of your graveyard attack on Stronghold Scourge. The second card down is Gridmonger. What happens if you try to cast Pac-On from your graveyard?
Excuse me? As long as the top card of your graveyard is a creature card, Volrath's Shapeshifter has the full text of that card and has the text to discard a card. Nice wording. You may cast Hakon from your graveyard, but not from anywhere else. As long as Hakon is on the battlefield, you may cast night spells from your graveyard, and when it dies, you lose 2 life. Okay. Grid Monitor, 4 mana, 4/6, you can't play creature spells, okay. So this is on top and this is right underneath it. I mean, you just cast Hakon, right?
And the game checks whether casting Hakon is a legal play, which is
Sure. As part of casting a spell, you move the card to the stack. Yeah, but like, you kind of have to like start casting it to move it to the stack, but I guess you don't start casting it enough to move it to the stack fully before it gets to be uncast. This game is so dumb. Yeah. pretty dumb game, yeah. What's the Oracle text of Word of Command? I guess that's it. Yeah, because it's the Master's version. Let's read the original one to get the intent. You may look at opponent's hand and choose any card. Opponent can legally play using mana from his or her mana pool or lands. Opponent must play this card immediately. You make all the decisions it calls for. This spell may not be countered after you have looked at the opponent's hand. Okay. It's good that they specified 30th edition. View back. Remember this? How much is that? Oh, I guess it's not for sale because 0 were opened. Makes sense. Look at target's opponent's hand and choose a card from it. You control that player until Word of Command finishes resolving. The player plays that card available. While doing so, the player can activate mana abilities only if they are from lands that player controls, and only if mana ability produces spend to activate. And only if mana they produce is spent to activate other mana abilities of lands the player controls. While doing so, the player can activate mana abilities only if they are from lands the player can controls. Okay. And only if mana they produce is spent to activate other mana abilities of lands the player controls and or to play that card. Only if they are from lands that player controls, and only if mana they produce is spent to activate other mana abilities of lands that player controls. Okay, if the chosen card is cast as a spell, you control the player while the spell is resolving. Why does this card exist? Well, it was from alpha, so it was just kind of like, you know, simpler back then. You just said, yeah, it's gonna work, and it worked. But then they actually made the rules more consistent, and they had to errata it to something that works under the rules. But they came up with this, you know, nonsense. So I don't understand what the mana stipulation means, so I would say they can't cast Panglacial Worm. Yep, what? Yep. Yep. Crazy. Crazy shit, bros. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, there's no such thing as a free player game. Alright, let's think that through. Attach target aura enchanting a permanent to another permanent with the same controller. Okay. So you just have confiscates attached to each other. The guild mage comes back to the player A. Unless there is some secret rule that prevents permanents enchanting each other. I say this goes to back to A and player C C controls confiscates and channeling each other, but I don't know. B. Why B? Why is it B? The player C casts confiscate and confiscate, so he controls confiscate, which says you control and channel permanent. So he controls Simic Guildmage because he controls this confiscate. Okay. Then player C activates the ability. And he chooses to attach this confiscate to this confiscate. Which but it's controlled by player C. So player C controls a confiscate. But that the answer said that it's the player B who controls the confiscates and channeling each other. But why is it B and not C? C reattach an aura that they control to an aura they control, which has an effect you control and channel permanent. So how does it go back to player B? Because of timestamps, but how? Crazy. Well, it's cast first, but so what? I don't get it. I guess it's only controlled because it was enchanted by this confiscate. So if you attach target aura enchanting a permanent to another permanent with the same controller, same controller too. So this is like, does it mean that when you attach an aura to a different permanent, do you unattach it and then reattach it? Is there a moment of reattachment? Of detachment? Attachment? MK Fuyed dragging the tournament. So I guess if we then apply the confiscate, now the players B confiscate first, and it makes them control the confiscate from the player C, which just reaffirms the fact that this is controlled by B. Okay, I understand that interpretation then. Makes sense. Crazy. A guide to every deck in Pioneer Displacer combo. I'm curious now. Have you ever played against Eldrazi Displacer combo? 4 godziny temu. It's pretty new. Mona. Zerda. Zerda is nice. I like Scion Summoner, it looks pretty chill. Training Grounds is in Pioneer because of much of Machine Aftermath. Few know of this. Mona. Every time he says that, I just can't. Eldrazi Displacer is pretty cool. Pretty fun card. I guess it's like one-sided fun largely because it tends to make it so that the board is locked into the Displacer player's favor to an extent where the other player just can't do anything, but it's kind of fun still, I think. Bros, it says my opponent has been last seen playing Lotus Field. Is it Phoenix again? Well, it's a free matchup. We lost once. How many things did you face today? It'll be the 5th if it's Phoenix. Yeah? Bros. This is so funny. I think we lost, but we had 2 disputes and 1 reversal. I would have actually been fine and won that game. Mostly. Well, not necessarily. This player's ability at 1 colorless is really nice. Yes, certainly nicer than it is at 3 mana. I am conniving, bros. Wow, so lucky getting a Phoenix. Next, my opponent's gonna play a red land and axe Phoenix. No? Good. What are the chances to top 8 with X2? With my breakers, they're gonna be 0. I think. I mean, is it Chandra? It's probably Chandra +2, double Balaget, but I got a Water Impulse. Something broke with the music. Something broke. Sometimes it breaks like this. Błąd renderowania dźwięku. Alright, no music, I guess. For this much. Unless... Right, it works. Fixed. I give them a connive with Chandra. Like Chandra +1 is kinda weak. Chandra +2 gives them a connive. Maybe it is Chandra +2 and don't play Balaget. I can get punished by some lines that return 2 Phoenixes. I could also go Chandra minus kill Shredder, and then the potential for a blowout is reduced. But they almost assuredly kill my Chandra with the Phoenix. Could also +1. You can just jump. Well, I'm assuming that this is gonna die to one of their 8 removal spells in their deck. You know, it's pretty hard for it to survive. +1 is a way to lose if I exile Tawara, if I exile my Omniscience, I think. If it dies, then Chandra can also just die. Yeah, that's the issue. That's what I'm talking about, bro. I'll add 2 mana and I'll not spend it. To the removal spell. No, bro, Chandra doesn't die to the removal spell because it's a Planeswalker. This is a creature. Their removal spells hit creatures. They don't hit Planeswalkers. Like, this is bad if they go removal spell, connive other Phoenix. It's like an issue with that line, but axing. Discarding lightning axe, okay. So that means Chandra might survive. Good, Chandra survives, awesome. Well, they might have Spike Field, and that actually would be terrible. What's the reason for not double casting Balaget? They get to connive which then is enough to kill Chandra without an extra Phoenix. But I think playing Chandra like that was also kind of bad, because if they spike kill it, I'll just die. Well, no, I have the I have the lair. I don't just die. What am I saying? Ooh, copied Beholder Beyond, nice. We would actually need to perform the lair kill though, which I guess would be good for the like show. So maybe I should have. Maybe they should have killed it. Dark Petition. No discontinuity. Leer. Omni. Now I can build up Infinite Storm. But first, make a land drop so that we don't accidentally play Ebola get the land. I messed it up. I think I'm locked out of infinite damage, but I can deal enough, so it's good enough, but... You're fine since you have 3 Balagets. New instance of Chandra. Well, there's a new instance of Chandra, but... Wait, do you need 2 Balagets or 3 Balagets? No, I'm confused. No, that's fine. Well, no, it's not fine, but... Yeah, I need 3 to go infinite, so this is not infinite anymore. This is the 5th Phoenix opponent, yeah. I think we are making this look harder than it had to have been. Well, there's an infinite loop and I messed it up by not casting a Balaget with a Chandra in play before using it. But we're still way beyond infinite, so... we still win. Just that... it's been slightly awkward. Beyond infinite, no. No, Behold the Beyond gets cut. We don't need Behold the Beyond for the infinite. Luckily, our opponent does not have infinite life. Yeah, neither of us do. If you really think about it. I do. Well, sure, buddy. What's discontinuity for? I wonder myself. It's like a ramp spell. You can exile your Lotus Field's trigger ability, and it's also a payoff card. If you have 6 mana, you can time walk your opponent, but... I don't think it's been particularly great. I just bought it out every time too, so maybe I'm not supposed to do that. No lockdown against Phoenix? No lockdown. Lockdown against Phoenix, come on. Is 5-2 enough to top 8? No. Is no 2-drop enough to beat Lotus with Phoenix? No, bro. Should have mulliganed. But no, keep Spikefield Cave and hold up this Daneful Shogun turn 2. That's gonna work. Ha, I'm opting. Oh, I'm impulsing first. Because I'm impatient and want to get there. I think that's Vizier for finding the copy. Sorry, just recognize the Ledger Shredder. Outplay temporary lockdown, not temporary lockdown. Outplay Perilous Voyage before that, I think. The Scry. Impatient or impulsive, well put. Maybe I'll just play it. Whoa, this card Temporal Trespass, wow. Stage. Alright, let's play Stage and let's play Vizier. Why not? Passport. Opponent fire impulses the Vizier. Snap. Ledger Shredder, good. Discard Iteration. The Discard Iteration and Trespass. What are they playing towards? Because it doesn't seem to be the combo. The Morka is a good one. They started casting something, but then they stopped. What was that? Probably a counterspell. Mystical Dispute my Demorka. Good plan. Wait. They played Otawara? No, they played a Pathway. Galvanic Iteration. Damn, prepare for double cruise, brothers. Actually, it couldn't have been. They don't even have red. They're gonna double cruise, brothers. They tap the red to Galvanic. So I think we win on the next turn for the most part. But it couldn't have been Dispute or Pierce on the Morka because they wouldn't even have an opportunity to try to cast it. Could Bala get a 4? Yeah, I guess I should. We won. Zulul. Can try to kill them with Blood of the Hydra for variety. So I still haven't done that. Can pretend that Chandra is exiled. Did you wish you played Lotus over Things at DRC? No, not really. Like, given the opponents I played, I actually prefer to play Phoenix. I play against aggro decks. Maybe if I were to play now, I would have wished for that, but... Was Heroic ever a real consideration for DRC? Yeah, I was like kinda close to playing Heroic with no cap. Okay, bros, we are doing it. We're doing Lair of the Hydra. Kill. You make it really big too. Doesn't have haste. Oh no, that's true. I missed that. How will I attack with it this turn and then? Maybe a solution will come to mind though. Maybe something will... Maybe we'll figure something along the way. Siema, masz może jakąś playlistę na YouTube albo Spotify? Song list? There is like something like that, channel playlist. Just like some of the songs that I like, but most are just requested by people. As they go, so I don't really. $45. I attack your life points directly. Stylish, says opponent. It could have been bigger. We could have cast Balagets on strings. Probably we could get to 69, 69. Also, you might think it's being, I've been trying to be stylish, but I was actually just assembling footage of making a Lair of the Hydra 45 and attacking with it for YouTube. For my upcoming YouTube short that's gonna explain the Lotus skills, because it's a frequently asked question. So there was no BM on the board right now. How does this deck win if your opponent has 46 life? You infinitely loop Chandra, I guess, or you attack with Duomoka alongside your Lair of the Hydra. So now that I have footage of animating a big Hydra, because it actually very rarely happens naturally in games. It's how you do it. Wait, the Morka's in there, yeah. Couldn't even cipher the hidden string for YouTube, true. What if they have infinite +1 life? Yeah. How to loop with Chandra, Omniscience, Chandra, 3 Balagets. You're given those tools and you figure it out from there. Alright, I'm 5-2. I'm not gonna top 8. Because my tiebreaker sucked. I'm guessing. Because I lost... Well, I mean, I lost like round 4 or something. Round 3 even, I think. Round 3 and round 6, so probably not getting there. In that case, I want to say thank you to everyone for tuning in and watching the stream. And you're gonna be able to see me either tomorrow or on Tuesday. And I hope you're gonna stay hydrated until then. It was a nice stream. We sucked in Modern, but we had a decent result in Pioneer. I guess too bad I didn't get to top 8 while getting to face 5 Phoenixes with Lotus, but still good enough. I'll see you next time.